yapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike Kim is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like Gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Go time!
What up, welcome. We're back, ready to attack UFC Vegas 103. We got the baby cage, but we got the big boys here ready to attack this card with MMA Jeff, Subhuman Gaucho, Fanatical Jim and company. It's going to be a lot of fun today, you guys. A big card, a lot of fights, a lot of gambling, a lot of sports tonight to get involved with here. We got boxing. We got UFC, of course, 10-fight card. We got a ton of college basketball. We got the NBA. The NHL's taking the outdoors at the Shoe in Ohio State. That's going to be a lot of fun to keep our eyes on as well. It's going to be a fun night, boys. Jeff, you ready to go?
Jacked up as usual. Unfortunately, we had a couple of fights drop out, but we still got 10 fights on the card, and I think I'm hoping for some action tonight. So looking forward to it.
Subhuman Gaucho ready to attack, I'm sure, as always. Look at he's got some swag in the back out there. Is that a kit? You got a kit? Whose kit is that in the back behind you there?
That's Casemiro. But yeah, man, I'm looking. There's some really fun fights on this pretty low level card. I got some boxing picks coming up not too long here, so be a fun evening. Little mini card in the mini cage.
Mini card, mini cage. But this guy got the big boy pants on here. And Fanatical Jim, tell us, Jim, are you ready to attack this card?
Oh yeah, I'm ready, Mike. Coming off a really great month of February, trying to keep the momentum going here in March. So, to Sub's point, this card, it's got a lot of questions on it, but we'll be able to make some money. So let's see what happens.
I think we see a lot of these cards, and we say it all the time, right? When everyone's kind of down on them, and they're saying it's not going to be the greatest card or whatever the case may be. We seem to just find a way to cash. And well, I could use it. It's been an expensive week for me. But I tell you what, we'll start this thing off. Three late Steam reports here for everybody that's keeping track at home. The Steam has come in on Ramos, on Lee, and on Patterson. 3 fights that have caught some action and dropped these lines quite a bit, matter of fact. So we'll keep our eyes on that as the night prevails. I've done my homework. I've got my fade parlay in play. I'm ready to go. I got a couple different iterations of it. It's not as easy as you would think of just going on the other side and putting a parlay together, but I think I found a way to get this cash out there. We've got our first strike plays ready to go. Unfortunately, one fighter down in the curtain jerker. So we'll see if we can put Sub's feet to the fire and come up with one of his best bets for the later rounds out there. But it's time to get to work, you guys. Appreciate everybody here hanging out with us, ready to go. You know the deal. We need your help. Submit or hit that thumbs up button. Show support. Help us let YouTube know we're here. Take a second to close the chat, hit the thumbs up, and then pop back in. And we'll get right to breaking this card down and sharing with you guys our best bets. And that is right. Make sure you follow us at Sports Money Wins over on X. Sometimes YouTube's a little sluggish to get those reports out there. So when we do post bets, content, action, all kinds of things, you'll find Sub Club action. You'll find all of it out there through the notification tab on Twitter. Also want to say at 7 p.m., so just a couple hours away, we'll have our first rugby action of the year. We want to shout out Dan, our man from down under. Hopefully he'll join us here later on tonight to talk about these matches. They're out there in Las Vegas, not on the other side of the pond, but there are 2 battles tonight. And him and his boy have gone in there and shared with us a couple of ways to attack that card. So we'll look forward to that as well tonight. Kind of the debut when it comes to rugby action here on Sports Money. But we are here. We are ready to get into play here. We've got action to start this thing off with Charles Johnson and Ramazan Temirov. And we'll go right to the fight book, as you guys know the deal here. And Jeff, why don't you kick us off with this card here? Talk to us a little Chucky J. I'll tell you one of the plays I was looking at. Chucky J, round 3 victory. So we'll talk about that in a minute. But Jeff, go ahead, talk to us. How are you getting paid in this Charles Johnson battle?
Yeah, this is one of the more interesting fights on the card, in my opinion. You got Temirov who's coming in, who likes to take people's heads off. You got Johnson, who's never been taken down. The line completely flipped. Johnson was a huge dog to begin with, and he flopped back to a favorite now, or not back to a favorite. He is a favorite now, depending on which books you're looking at. But I don't know. I think Johnson's he might but I know Sub and I have talked earlier in the week, and he likes Johnson for a live play. And I do tend to agree. I think Johnson might get, I don't want to say dominated early, but Temirov should probably at least start the fight out looking like he's going to knock his head off and potentially gas out. I'm on Johnson on the money line. I do like Johnson by decision as well, but I saw that at plus 150. I might jump on that here in the next few minutes, but I got Johnson at plus 115 earlier in the week. So I'm rolling Johnson. I saw he's minus 125. I think I saw him at just a few minutes ago. So we'll see what happens here, but I'm on Johnson.
Let's go Subhuman Gaucho. I have a feeling you were pretty jacked up about this fight all week. So let's give you the center of attention here, the center square on the bingo card right now. Talk to us. What's going on with you and Chucky J?
I love this fight, man. I'm always a big Charles Johnson guy. I think there's different ways to play this one. I have 0.6 units on that Charles Johnson round 3. I don't think Temirov's gas tank is bad, but it's really just about Johnson's ability to push people to the limit in those later rounds. And in the meantime, I have Johnson in a couple of different parlays. It's about 2 units on Johnson, either Johnson props or Johnson round 3 or decision props parlayed. But I do have a big old hedge here on Temirov. I thought this line was just way, way off, but I have 6 units on his round 1 only line on DraftKings. It's minus 150, or it was. I haven't checked back in a while. I think Temirov has crazy power early, and Johnson, number one, he's a slow starter, but even when he's blocking punches and whatnot, he's kind of one of these flowing guys you could almost compare to like Bobby Green, where sometimes he'll get hit with big shots on his guard, and it kind of looks like he stumbles them because he's kind of standing upright, so it will move him a lot. I just think Temirov's going to have a lot of the aesthetics early on kind of in his favor before Johnson starts cooking. So I'm looking for a big entry on Johnson, probably towards the end of round 1 or between rounds or something like that. But I think Temirov's going to have a lot of success early. That's how I'm playing it.
How about you, Fanatical Jim? What say you? I see you have action in the UFC playbook. You guys, if you're not familiar with this playbook, it's out there on our post tab, and it's an accessible document by everybody. We're trying to get the best action we can in there for you guys early in advance, and Fanatical Jim's got some action in there for us. Jim, talk to us.
Yeah, this was the opposite from last week for me. I waited until basically last night to put all my action in terms of bets, and I filled out the playbook too. I wasn't really sure about this week, and I wanted to see the skills. I wanted to kind of look at interviews and see how they look in certain situations, and I did land on Johnson here. So, I am hearing a lot about the way this can go to Sub's point, and I'm kind of, the first thing I threw away was Temirov's height and this whole reach advantage. He's been dealing with that his whole career, being the short guy. I don't think that's going to affect him here, even though the difference is about 7 inches of reach. And I do think he's a fast starter, and it's going to be interesting to see if he lands big shots in round 1 and that continues in round 2. Now, with Charles Johnson, though, I guess the comp here is the Joshua Van fight. But Charles Johnson's been in so many fights, and he's accepted any fight that's really come his way. So just the experience alone with Johnson and guys coming from Horizon, even though Temirov did look really good against CJ Vergara, guys coming from Horizon I've kind of been low on. So I'm going to side with Johnson here just for experience. And I got plus 105 last on ESPN bet. I'm seeing it's back to a pick 'em now. So you might be able to get plus money somewhere, but I'll just do Johnson pre-fight. And I did put in the note here that if you see Temirov just unloading the kitchen sink in round 1 and this line swelling, Johnson live is certainly a play. I mean, just to hop back onto Sub's point, I mean, if we're seeing Temirov with mouth open, then certainly look at Johnson live. So that's I'll pull that as well.
Yeah, I'm with Jeff in the pre-fight on this thing early in the week was Charles Johnson. This late line movement back, it kind of has me perplexed. I think the way I'm going to attack this one, I'm going to look for some sprinkles, some pizza money, but some big bombers here right off the gate. I'm going to go with a little Temirov KO in round 1. I'm going to go Charles Johnson. I got the round 3 prop earlier this week. I'm going to go Johnson round 3 KO, and I'm going to go Johnson by decision as well. I think there's a little way to sprinkle that thing out there, separate a unit across those 3 plays. They're all big plus money spots any way you attack it. I guess the question is, do you boys want to hear what the AI tool has to say about this fight?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Let's go, huh? We got all kinds of tools and technology out there. You guys will see across the bottom our first strike plays. And AI has chimed in. The algorithm, the artificial intelligence, they're battling. They're in between some opportunities here, but they are looking at Ramazanabak decision. Says the grappling control should neutralize Johnson's striking. So we'll see. Looks like we're all against the AI program in this one, boys. Jeff, I'm going to send a couple of messages out there. Take us on to fight number 2. You're muted.
I think you're muted.
Smoothest handoff in handoff history.
That handoff was excellent. It was dynamite. I'm going to let Sub kick us off on this one. We got a barn burner. We got Lee versus Aldrich. Sub, you got any special thoughts on this one? Do you think Andrea Lee, with 5 losses in a row, 8 of her last 10 have been losses, against a shitbag like Aldrich? What do you think here?
Yeah, I think Lee is washed. This is the second time I've taped her in her last couple of fights because I was on Montana De La Rosa against her last time too. I think she's washed. I think it's pretty bad. I'm kind of considering placing like 2 units on Aldrich now that it's come in, just money line. But FanDuel, her decision line as some of that steam came in on Andrea Lee, got down to a -120, and I think that's fine. I could see her winning all 3 rounds. Andrea Lee, even when she has certain advantages, doesn't really use them, or wrestling advantages and whatnot. And I think JJ's anti-wrestling is a lot better than a lot of people want to give it credit for. I think Montana De La Rosa is at least as good a wrestler as Andrea Lee, and Aldrich was able to completely stifle any wrestling attempts from her in that fight. I think that's kind of how this one goes, and Aldrich wins the vast majority of the minutes on the feet and just kind of sails, I think, 30-27 decision.
All right. I'm back and forth on this one. I'm not sure where to roll in this one. There was a lot of late line movement coming in towards Lee, in the last day or so. I think this one's probably going to be a toss-up. Certainly it's going to go to decision, in my opinion. Jim, what are your thoughts on this one?
So just really quick, going back to that last fight, I am going to take Temirov to get a takedown at plus 200. I actually do like that number. And Temirov 2 takedowns at plus 1,000. So I'm just nothing crazy, but jumping on those 2 plays. On this fight, I did take Aldrich by decision. I got it on -150 last night. Probably you can get a better number now on that. I agree with Sub and what he had to say about it. So nothing more to break down there. I also took fight to end by split decision. 3-1 is not a great number, but it's what we have in this current state of gambling. And if I see a 3-1 in a fight like this, where you've seen Andrea Lee go to splits 1,000 times, and you've seen JJ Aldrich go to splits 1,000 times, and these are 2 bad fighters, I put on this that the judges may be on the bathroom line with us during this fight. I mean, this is going to be boring as hell. So if that's the case, how the hell do you even judge it? So, I think Aldrich does get it, but I could easily see a split here too. So 3-1 is good enough. I'll take that here too.
That's actually a great way of looking at this fight here, because I could see Lee getting potentially 1 round, and we'll see what happens. Mike, you got any thoughts on this?
I sure do. This is the debut of the split lip play of the day, and it is going to be the JJ Aldrich opportunity out there. Yeah, I like that split decision opportunity. I think that's a good look. I am going to sprinkle a little bit on Lee to get the round 3 finish in case we do see JJ gas out a little bit here, but nothing I want to be overly invested in. I like the Aldrich by decision situation. I like that fight ends by split. Again, the debut of the split lip play of the day.
All right.
Who saw that coming?
There you have it. Dynamite breakdown for a dynamite fight. There's 10 fights on the card. There might as well be 9. Let's scratch this one, if any of them. But
300. We'll take a plus 300.
Well, Jim, why don't you kick us off on this next one? We got Lucas Almeida versus Danny Silva. This one should be a pretty good featherweight matchup. What are your thoughts here?
Yeah, I mean, my thought is that Lucas Almeida looked like death on the skip, and so much so that I think they were calling for a doctor after he weighed in. Now, normally that I know a lot of people say, well, if they come in 3.5 pounds or 3 pounds overweight, that's a good thing for them. I don't think it was a good thing for Lucas Almeida. I'm surprised this fight's still on. I like Danny Silva prior to that weigh-in. I haven't put a bet on this fight though yet. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I'll wait for you guys to break it down. I don't know how this has been the most confusing fight to me, I think, going into this card. Because I could see the inside the distance, but I could also see Danny Silva just playing it safe and getting a decision. So I don't want to take a minus 250 on Danny Silva. So I'm not entirely sure which way to go about it. So for right now, I don't have a bet, but I would lean Danny Silva after what I saw yesterday, and I just don't know how to take it though, because again, minus 250, it's parlayable. But again, from a parlay perspective, this card is extremely tough too. So right now, it's a pass for me.
All right, I'm currently looking now, but I'm thinking maybe Silva with the takedown prop. Sub, what do you have in this one?
Yeah, I like the under 2.5. Both guys kind of insist on being on the front foot and going forward. So I think it's a card crash pretty early. I don't really want to pick a method. I think it could be KO or sub here. I also, Jim kind of touched on it there. I think that Lucas Almeida, I just think his hardware is starting to fail him. You don't want to read too much into a weight miss, but I thought not only, the weight miss, apart from the weight miss, I just thought he was kind of looking like crap on the scales and whatnot. I think a lot of these Brazilians, some of them that you thought were maybe past the hill, kind of got a boost in the post-USADA era here, but I think like the memo that was sent to Lucas Almeida got lost in the mail because his physique is like getting considerably worse in the last few years. So I think it's probably Danny Silva. I'm even kind of considering I took some round 3. I was thinking about adding a little bit of round 2 as well. But I think I like the under here. I think it did catch a little steam, but I think somebody gets finished. I think Almeida still has probably more power, but just worse chin. And Danny Silva, I think in later rounds is very live for a finish.
All right. So as you guys were talking, breaking this thing down, I jumped on Silva over 2.5 takedowns at plus 110. Over 2 takedowns at plus 110. And then I also went with Silva by decision or Almeida by KO at minus 125 over there at DraftKings. Mike, you want to bring us home on this one?
Yeah, I was kind of looking the other direction. I mean, Silva went out there in his Dana White Contender Series debut. The dude had over 200 significant strikes. I mean, that's a dude that's out there just throwing fucking bombs. He doesn't care where they land. And that's obviously dangerous to me. I think if Silva can get out of the first round, I do feel that we're likely to see this thing go deep. Unfortunately, I think it's I like the Silva spot, but yeah, you know what? We're battling price tag issues here. And I think this is one of those situations where the fight's got to go third round or decision. I just haven't officially found a way to pull the trigger on it yet. So more to come.
More to come.
I wouldn't be surprised if I end up on fucking Almeida because I'm an idiot. So we'll see.
Not a bad play. I think if Almeida's going to win this one, he's going to have to take Danny's head off. I could see Almeida by KO, but we'll get to that, I guess, as we roll forward.
Recent line movement has come in on Chucky J. It went from -110s now to -112s. Get your Chucky J action in there while it's hot.
Not a bad money line. Obviously, from a fighting perspective, I wouldn't necessarily fuck around with a decision or anything along those lines. I would just take him if you like him. Take him straight up. And Nasty Nate says Silva's going to smash. All right, roll. What do we got? A couple of minutes here before the next fight. I think it's 4:45. So we got about 10 minutes.
Yeah, we got time. Let's go.
Sub, you want to kick us off with the Ricardo Ramos versus Chepe Mariscal? What are you thinking in this one? I know I've got my thoughts.
Yeah, I'll say a couple words, but I haven't laid anything yet in this one. I kind of wish I would have got on Ramos when the line was what it was, because I was originally thinking Chepe, but I don't know, man. I think this price has got some recency bias and whatnot built into it. He was never this big of a favorite against fighters that I think are less dangerous than Ramos. I mean, problem with Ramos is he does have some quit in him and whatnot, but I don't really think Chepe's the biggest finisher either. Kind of like Chepe by decision. Kind of want to play the dog. I'm not real sure exactly where to go in this one, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm actually to your point, Ramos does seem like he's not a quitter, but he does seem like he slows down towards the later in the fights. And I think Chepe's, as I thrown in the notes there, he's all go, no quit. To your point, Sub, he doesn't necessarily have the finishing power. I'm with you on the Chepe by decision play, so I'm going to probably roll with that as we move forward through this card. I'm just trying to read this. Jim, it looks like you've got a couple of comments there on the spreadsheet. What are your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, so I went in on Ramos last night. I was reading some things and I just liked what I saw. 93%. So I kind of read this line movement early before it happened. I was confused because it was 93% of the bets on Chepe. I'm hearing the books are saying they need Chepe to win, which I'm like, wait, what? How does that make any damn sense? And then I saw some of the movement coming towards Ramos. So I just jumped on Ramos money line. Nothing. This fight didn't make any sense at all. And when I was looking into it, I did like Sub pointed at the Fighting Nerds angle. I love that angle for Ramos. I think that helps him a ton in this fight. A lot of criticism on Ramos is that, is he really motivated? Does he have the correct game plans going into fights? I mean, not saying like Fighting Nerds is the Midas touch, but it certainly helps, and it will certainly help his game plan for Chepe. To Jeff's point earlier, Chepe does go fast. He'll try a lot of takedown attempts potentially, but I think Ramos is just better in terms of grappling. And on the feet, I think it's close. And I just think that line didn't make any sense. And especially when you talk about the amount of action on Chepe, that's crazy. 93% of bets, and we're seeing moving now towards Ramos. So I jumped on that last night. I love the +3.5. You can actually still get that at +165 in DraftKings. I thought that was mispriced. Now not saying that if Chepe finishes him, it's not obviously, but if it goes to decision, I do think it's 29-28 in most cases. And we've seen Chepe fights going to decision split a lot. He does fight split decisions quite often. The other thing I liked here too is Ramos to get takedowns. If Chepe does come forward and pressure, I think Ramos will take advantage of it. We've seen Chepe make some god-awful mistakes in some cases where he leaves himself open to get taken down. And Ramos can take advantage of that. He attempts, I want to say, about 2.7 or 3 takedowns per fight. And you're getting plus money on over 1.5. I do really like that. So I took that as well. Over 1.5 takedowns at +120.
Excellent. I like that +3.5 look there for plus money. I do think this one's going to go to decision personally, but Mike.
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons why I'm going to fade away on Chepe. 1, the name. 2, the red X. 3, if you didn't know, now you know, the highest level BJJ black belt guy in this weight class is Ricardo Ramos. I mentioned that, the steam report was coming in. It was on Lee, it was on Ramos, and it was on Patterson. So money is coming in. To Jim's point, Jim is the prophecy when it comes to advanced line movement and reading out there. I'm going to follow a suit. I'm also going to take a spot with that BJJ skill set. Hey, man, sub. Let's fucking sub this motherfucker. Let's take him at plus 1,400. Ramos to win by submission, plus 1,400. I'll get a little plus 230 action on Ramos. I like that plus 3.5 as well. I'm going in, man. This is, you know what the easiest thing in the world to do is? Take Kape, hammer him in a parlay, just keep it open and start adding other people to it. Fucking easiest way to lose. Next.
There you have it. I am excited. We got about 5 minutes here until this fight kicks off. I'm excited to see this next one. There should be a lot of action. We got Austen Lane versus Mario Pinto. Pinto coming in unranked. We got the heavyweight. Mike, this might be the one. We got a couple of heavyweights. Pinto being unranked is a huge favorite in this one. And I don't know. I think he's going to get it done. Lane's been on a decline lately. And I'll let you guys kick this one off. I got to go grab a refill real quick. But Jim, you want to start off on this one?
Yeah, Jim, before you go, let me fill this in here. I was a little negligent with the AI responsibilities here, boys. My fault. It's a new tool. We have to get a new system down. The AI program likes Andrea Lee by decision. It likes Ricardo Ramos by decision, and it likes Lucas Almeida by KO. So, sorry, Jim, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I thought we should, let's keep it current. Let's keep it rolling. On to you, Jim.
No, that's good to hear. Yeah, I mean, I can make this one brief. I'm on Mario Pinto. And now and Mike was on Austen Lane decision in the last fight against Rebellis Despain. I had Austen Lane in that fight, but not by decision, so that was a great call. I did have Austen Lane's takedown against Despain. I'm taking it again against Mario Pinto. I think Austen Lane is now thinking that he is all of a sudden a wrestling master. That's how he's stayed now in the UFC, by winning against Despain. And I think that's what he's going to try to do here. I think he's going to try to get takedowns early. He may even get one, which I'm betting he will get one. That was that in the playbook I took it at last night. It was plus 110. But I ultimately think Mario Pinto is going to have success here, and I think he's going to get Lane out. I think Lane's going to tire out. Lane always tires out. He was completely gassed in that Despain fight, but he had more than Despain in terms of cardio, which was crazy because Lane has zero cardio. So how I took this one is I have Mario Pinto to win in rounds 1 or 2, and that was even money, minus 115. So I get the KO or sub equity there. You could see a weird submission here. I mean, can you see Austen Lane just going for a takedown and tripping like an idiot, and Mario Pinto getting his back or something? I don't want to just commit to a knockout. Mario Pinto, this is his UFC debut. So you just don't know how he's going to win, and however he can get the win, he's going to try. And one other stat I want to throw out there. So since 2023, since I've kind of been tracking the UFC debuts, after a Contender Series win, UFC debuts that are minus 400 or greater are 10-0, so undefeated in this spot. So I just want to throw that out there too for a Mario Pinto.
Sub, how about you? Are you a little Mario Pinto guy in this one, or what's the deal?
Yeah, big time. I think Lane is just trash, man. I mean, watching it back, I forgot just how tired both guys were in his win over Rebellis Despain. Like, just an absolutely hilarious fight. I kind of foresee something similar happening here, really. Probably Lane will have a little bit of success early, might even take him down, but the way this guy gets tired, and Pinto not the biggest puncher, I like Pinto round 2, round 3. Jim kind of hit on the same sort of notes that I was singing from the same handbook here. But maybe we'll get lucky, and maybe Lane does get 2 minutes of top time in the first round, and then when he's gassed walking back to his corner, we get a good line on Pinto, because I do think it's a Pinto spot.
Interesting. I got to go with Lane. I'm going to take some Lane action here. The reason being, one, the debutante factor, but I think Lane can frustrate a newcomer to this event. And I like the takedowns for Lane. You kind of talk about it. Maybe he trips and does something stupid. 2+ takedowns is plus 450 right now. One takedown is even money. So give me a takedown opportunity in this one here. We'll see eventually how I get to the window with this thing here, but that's a good price tag on former football guy. I think he can go out there and beat up on some Pinto. We'll see what happens there, but I might have too many dogs as we pop this thing up. Charles Johnson's got the ugliest haircut known to man. for what it's worth, if you guys do track that kind of information. Shout out to you guys, though. I see Lauren says, don't know much about UFC, but I'm listening. That's what we're here for, man. Stop Geo says UFC is a blind spot, but he's got the notepad and the pen and paper out. You got the right crew to do it with you guys here. We all love this stuff. This is where we make our money, and we're excited to get involved in these fights. Let's go one more, Jeff.
All right. Let me.
By the way, I just part of my reason for Lane is just the fact that Pinto's volume is so fucking low.
I was actually thinking of looking at under and significant strikes for Pinto, but I do think Pinto's going to get him out of there early. I like Jim's look at the round 1 and 2. So we bringing us to our next fight, which happens to be my fight. And as Mike had mentioned, a lot of steam coming in on Sam Patterson. I went Barlow, kind of a public play. Barlow first round KO, or I'm sorry, Barlow by KO.
Shout out to Derek B.
That threw me out popping that comment up there. Barlow by KO. I do think he's going to get it done in round 1, but I think ultimately he's going to end this fight by KO. Sam's path to victory would be to try to take him down, but Barlow's got great takedown defense, so I'm rolling with Barlow in this one by KO. I think I snagged that at minus 130, I believe it was, earlier in the week. I saw it's at minus 150 a little while ago before we kicked the stream off. I see it's Red X free as well. Sub, what are you thinking in this one? Are you tailing me or are you fading me?
I haven't laid a bet in this one yet. I thought I would be rolling with Barlow by KO. I mean, one of the things that worries me is, like, you watch some of his tape from back in the day, and he has real trouble with grapplers. I don't know if Sam Patterson will be able to wrestle him, but if he does, I think Sam Patterson might end up looking like he's got a huge upside here. So I if I was picking how I thought it would be most likely to end, I would probably say Barlow KO, but I'm a little scared off of this fight at the moment.
Yeah, it was. I tell you what, as Jim had mentioned, this is kind of a tricky card. It was hard to find a play to talk about that I liked specifically, and I ended up on the Barlow side of things. Shout out, Stop Geo. Appreciate you watching the video, liking the video, and congrats on the Brundage line movement play there. That's awesome. Jim, what are you thinking on this Barlow Patterson fight?
Yeah, this was another one I had a lot of red flags last night when I was looking at it, because for this line of free fall like this, and I kind of saw it a bit. I didn't think it was going to be this much, like 100 cents. That's crazy. I don't know if Patterson's grappling is that good, but that's going to be his path here. So from a side perspective, what's throwing me off here, so I'll just kind of go over what I'm seeing. The books have Sam Patterson lining at a takedown at minus 160. So if that happens, which the books think it's going to happen, how does he not get more than one, right? Unless you think he's going to get another third. I think his takedown ladder's live, Sam Patterson. If I think that's live, then how do I not think Sam Patterson's live? But the problem is that I know Danny Barlow has knockout power in all 3 rounds, if it gets there. I mean, we've seen him have that kind of power in in some of his previous matches. So I'm not there on a side yet. But I will go. So the one thing I did take was I took Patterson's 1 takedown, 2 takedowns, up to 250 plus 250. I probably will get 3 takedowns at some point at plus 900. But then I also took Danny Barlow's significant strikes, 33.5. He's gotten that the past 2 fights. So I guess what I'm saying is I like the over rounds. I just haven't bet that angle, so I don't know why I didn't yet. That probably makes sense, but it's now minus 125 to the over. So for now, I'm just going to look at some of these props and just roll with that for now.
All right, Mike, are you rolling with me on the left hand to God? Or are you going on Patterson?
Yeah, I mean, you put it like that. Jeez. How can you not take? Listen, I think he's definitely the right play in this one. It's hard to, you look at the distance, you look at, I was looking at the sub factor for Patterson or the KO factor. I mean, that's juiced. It's minus 310 for the double chance. If Patterson wins, it is by submission. Otherwise, to me, it's got to be a Danny Barlow knocks his ass out. Here's the problem, though, Jeff. I battled this one as the one. We talked about that earlier and said which one is going to be the one. Man, everybody thinks this dude's going to knock him out in the first round. And that, to me, makes it the one candidate here. Doesn't mean that he's not going to win. It just kind of seems like, look, the over 1.5 rounds is minus 125. Danny Barlow to win by decision is plus 450. I don't want to get against the juju of first strike, but might be the one. It just might be. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I think this should be an exciting fight. You got the striker versus grappler, so I think the matchmakers did us some justice in this one. It's going to be interesting to see if Patterson can get Barlow down. I don't know if Barlow's ever been taken down, so should be a good one. So looks like we got the fighters coming to the ring. We got Skullet there in the warming up. We know Sub likes his Skullets.
Well, interesting line movement. This one went all the way back down to minus 110, and late action has it swelling back up to minus 122 for Chucky J. Chuck Zito.
Oh, Mike, what was the AI in that Barlow fight?
Oh, good call. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. They have Mario Pinto by submission. Interesting note there. And Danny Barlow by KO. Everybody, even the AI tool thinks Barlow's going to win by KO in this one here. I mean,
if I wasn't already on Barlow, I'd fade myself on that one. Fucking everybody. You know what? You know who isn't on it? Red X. So it's Red X free. So we're still live.
Jeff, to your earlier point, Danny Barlow has been heel hooked in his career before.
Oh, we know Sub likes those heel hooks.
Sub does like his heel hooks.
What's that on BetMGM, I wonder?
80-1.
We are getting ready to roll. Appreciate you guys all spending time with us. Going to be a lot of fun tonight to see if we can make this money. I think we can make this money here. And then as we get into this main card, it's going to be a ton of. I think there's some really great. I think there's great plus money dogs across the board here tonight. So it's going to be fun. We'll keep talking about these things here. Let's go. Just one last recap here. How are you guys attacking this first fight here as they're getting ready to get to the ring?
I snagged Johnson on the money line earlier in the week. I do like Johnson by decision at plus 150. That's what I'm on officially.
Sub?
Sorry, we're just giving out official bets for this fight?
For the Johnson fight. Johnson, Temirov.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll really be fishing for a live bet here, but yeah, I have 6 units, Temirov, round 1 only, minus 150. That voids if round 2 starts. And then we got 0.6 units on Charles Johnson, round 3. And a bunch of Charles Johnson, some parlay action.
All right, Jim, what do you got?
Yeah, same thing. So Johnson money line, pre-fight, and Johnson live if I'm seeing Temirov just gassing along the way.
Hey, anything else? While we're talking here, we've got the 5 o'clock window quickly approaching. I know there's a lot of other action going on tonight. There's boxing in play tonight. There's boxing. Frankly, the boxing's been rolling all day today. Any boxing action that you guys have out there, Sub? I know you're getting into the world of the heavy gloves. What do you think about these boxing matchups here? We've got Lewis Crocker, Patty Donovan popping off here now, and then Ryan Gardner and Salvador Jimenez at 5:30. Anything from you on those 2 spots?
Not in those 2 spots. There is a spot here that goes off, and it should be around 5:30. They touch gloves. I'm on Johan Gonzalez versus Hurd here. I got in at plus 115 earlier in the week, and then watching the weigh-ins last night, I thought Hurd just looked terrible, so I went in again at minus 110. I always take boxing fights on the 2-way line, so it'll void if it goes to draw. I hate dealing with the draw in boxing; it happens way too often. So there's plus monies on the 3-way, but I would probably pay on the 2-way line for Johan Gonzalez up to like minus 120. Both these guys kind of past their prime, but seems to me Gonzalez has a lot more left, and I feel all the more bullish about it after seeing weigh-ins and whatnot. And yeah, I'll probably be looking to live bet that one. Maybe we get a better price on Gonzalez's decision if he drops an early round.
Fanatical Jim, are you in the boxing business here? I know you did a hell of a job with Bare Knuckle and the rest of the fight card last night. Anything from you on these guys?
Yeah, boxing's the one thing I do not get involved with. Although I will take Gervonta Davis minus 1,600. I mean, come on.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that because I do have a play in that spot there. When it comes to the Gervonta Davis, this is later tonight, so plenty of time to get this action in. I did roll in there though. I've got over 8.5 rounds. I thought, why the hell not? I mean, yeah, he should go out there and pop this guy, but over 8.5 rounds at minus 115. I took the Davis decision at plus 375 as well. I just thought just a little something, a little frisky, a little sparky action there to try to make some money off of that boxing event there. I'm going to tail the Gonzalez play though with sub.
Yeah, I like both those plays too, Mike. That's kind of where I was looking in that fight too. I haven't pulled the trigger yet, but yeah. I mean, Tank's just not the biggest doer of things. Like he could go and pop his head off like a Pez dispenser, but a lot of times he'll just take so many rounds off, and he knows he can knock out somebody late if he needs to, and he just kind of cruises. I like both those plays.
Jeff, anything from you in these battles in the heavy gloves?
No, I didn't look too much into the boxing. You said you're on Gonzalez there, sub?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the 5 o'clock one. Yeah, I'll tell you on that one. A lot of times with the boxing, sub, as you were talking with the draws, I'll snag a bunch of those overs and you parlay those up, and I tend to do pretty well with that with the boxing. It just seems like the last couple of years you very rarely see somebody take the other guy out. But yeah, I'll tell you on that one, sub. But no, other than that, Mike, I don't have any other action.
We are on our way. Smoke Mirror says, Mike, you have a play on everything. That is not true. There's a couple of spots I didn't, but I'm going to take some big sprinkles. And when I got the big hammer, you'll know it. You'll hear me rooting and hollering like an asshole after the fact here. But they're rolling, boys. We're underway with round number 1. Welcome, everybody, in to UFC Fight Night with the Sports Money Crew. Appreciate all you guys watching us here on YouTube, all you guys on Kick, and you guys over on Twitter. Make sure you do migrate on over to the YouTube page out there. Give us a thumbs up. Show the support. Hit the like button. And let's have some fun. I put the link in the chat for you guys. That is the link for this here is the link to go out there and check out that spreadsheet document we're talking about. Everybody has access to it. The UFC playbook from Sports Money. The boys have done a nice job getting this thing going. We got 4 fights that we've been categorizing now, trying to give you guys just some early looks and things that we like to get this cash. So check that out. Let's have some fun tonight. Good luck to everybody with their betting. And let's see what we can do. Temirov, as expected, kind of looking aggressive early. Grabbed the leg. Interesting.
Ice Viking. Yes, that is actually Thailand. I brought my little Asian friend here next to me. He's over here. There he is. I brought him with me. It was a picture I took of the White Temple while I was in Thailand.
Send me that picture and I'll see if I can get that asshole out of there.
I will.
Good job, boys. Got through a bunch of fights. Temirov battling Chucky J. I was looking through some college spots as well here. We'll stay tuned to what's going on there, but there's only a couple of days left when it comes to college basketball. So getting frisky. The NHL, we've got the big outdoor game at Ohio State in the horseshoe. Columbus Blue Jackets, Detroit Red Wings will pop off at 6 p.m.
I was looking at that one. I might be fading your boys in that one.
Oh boy.
That hockey game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to roll with Columbus. It looks like it's still at a pick 'em.
Mm-hmm.
Trisha M's giving us some pony action. Let's go. Shout out to Gonzo's in the house. Appreciate you guys coming through, rocking with us tonight. Here to get paid. Like the World Trade. I'm ready. Chucky Johnson is plus 200. Woo!
To be expected.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some
Yeah, and if you use your
just a unit
20%,
on Johnson for now. I mean, I do think it's Temirov's round pretty clearly. He might even get credited for a knockdown there earlier in, I don't know, 90 seconds, 2 minutes into the fight or something like that. It was kind of a caught kick that knocked him down, but in fact, I think he kind of had two of those. But
make sure you guys do take a look over on DraftKings. They have put together a 5-boost package. They got like 5 boosts you can use on live betting for 20 or for all these. I think I forgot what the boost was, 20% or 30%. I just use it on Chucky J. He's gone from plus 200 down to plus 550. You can only put $50 on those things, but fuck, dude, you're getting plus money, and they're boosting another 20%. Why the fuck not? Jim, that's free money to me. Plus money on a plus money on a plus money. How could you not make
There
money?
you go. Yeah, I also jumped on Charles Johnson when that line hit at plus 200.
yeah, that came back down quick, didn't it?
Way down to plus 114 now. It's idling.
Yeah, you know, the one thing that was going to be paused a bit in the beginning was Temirov didn't seem like he was going as fast as he usually does. And Johnson seems a little bit timid, but I have to imagine Johnson's going to open up here in the second round.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, we're underway, boys, on our way to a big Saturday night. So, again, thank you guys all for watching. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. That's the way you can help support us. We do appreciate that. We're viewer supported. We love the donos. We love the gifted memberships. More importantly, we love you guys hitting the thumbs up button. Show that support. 13 head strikes to 4 for Temirov. 6 body strikes to 2 for Temirov. But 7 leg kicks for Chucky J. Just chopping down that tree. Oh, and he just took a spinning back kick.
Yeah, as much as I love Charles Johnson, like I am a big fan of him, that is the problem with betting him pre-flop. He loses that first round so often, and then, you kind of got to ask him to fight perfect for the next 2 rounds if he's going to win a decision. He can be winning a round, but if he gets knocked down again, judges might go Temirov's way with it. It's always kind of the trouble with him. But then at the same time, he does what he often does and wins 2 and 3, and we cash a plus 200. I'll be, feeling great about Charles Johnson again.
Nicholas Handy says Temirov 10-9. I agree.
Yeah. Oh yeah, clear round for Temirov for sure.
Yeah.
I see Johnson's at plus 175 now at DraftKings Live. I'm going to jump on that. I as I had mentioned, I think he's round 2, round 3, Johnson by decision. I think he's going to take these next 2 rounds. And I was Viking. I moved myself to Buddha's lap. I'm now sitting in Buddha's lap.
What are you doing in Buddha's lap?
It's my blue temple.
Oh,
You
it's
did the big temple. Now you got the blue temple.
All right. Game time as they roll into round number 2. Going to be fun. I don't know if you guys saw this or not on Twitter, but I did debut the Mortal Kombat sports money shots. The Mortal Kombat sports money tweet.
I saw it.
See Fanatical Jim holding the fireball. Flamethrower for the bookies. Let's go, Chucky J. Get this motherfucker.
He did flip back to a favorite.
Yeah, he's minus 145 live.
Yeah, doing nice work this round.
Michael B. giving us some action on Vandy plus 2.5 in the money line. I want to get involved in Vandy. I want to be in the Vandy business here tonight. My concern is the scheduling spot based on recent performance. But I can get down with Vanderbilt, Michael B. Good luck to you.
So, do you have any Skull merchandise?
Yeah, I'm still waiting on a shirt, man. I ordered it. It was his last fight. It was like 5 months ago. And then after like 3 months, I was like, hey, how is my shirt not fucking shown up yet? So I had to like reach out, and They supposedly have sent me another one, but I haven't seen that one yet either. So hopefully one day it will arrive, but I don't know. I might be an old man by that time.
It was like when Brian Battle showed. I've been waiting 3 fucking months for that one.
Which one?
I put a Brian Battle shirt order in like 3 months ago, and I'm still waiting for that.
Yeah.
I did send out shirts earlier this week to from our last Saturday's performance, although I blacked out for that last fight. I do remember owning some shirts. I think that was a general consensus. We all nobody really remembered what happened in that last fight.
I had to watch it back. I did not remember at all what happened that last fight in the morning.
I wonder if they're going to credit that as a takedown, because that would be nice if that was for Team
I think they did. I think they did.
That was plus 250 if it was.
Ice Viking likes Tamirov's style.
Kill or get killed.
Did it really? Oops.
I try to keep it clean early in the show,
Yeah, Johnson's showing good pressure here, but man, you got to do something.
Yeah, scumbag Hardy. That's what happens. That's what happens late in the evening.
That's why I prefer distance, a little separation when I'm watching fights with Jeff. Sitting within arm's reach, you always got to watch out for the chokehold.
Fortunately, I'm usually shit-faced when I do attempt the chokehold, so balances out the scales a little bit.
Chucky J might be on par for the biggest fucking disappointment of the season here with this guy. I mean, number 12, dude. Tamirov's out there banging around on you. He's up to a plus 150 again. Oh.
It's hard to say who's winning this round.
It was really close.
Ice Mikey says he's looking forward to Mike's Trump impression after a few more drinks. Don't get him going.
I think the YouTube algorithm is punishing us for our recent excitement.
I do think it's Timirov's round again. I think
he's got
more impactful shots been thrown by him, and quite frankly, I'm disappointed with what I'm seeing from Johnson in terms of his pressure. He's pressuring in a really good way. He's just not doing anything with it. He's just kind of waiting for the counter strike versus actually putting some pressure on Temirov.
I think Johnson might have stole it, but I don't know. Temirov definitely landed the bigger shots.
More significant strikes again.
Definitely going to be up to the judges in this round.
Yeah, it depends.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody's up 2-0, it's definitely Temirov and not Johnson.
Oh, Johnson got clipped after. Oh, it's Jason Herzog. What are we talking about here? Let's go. Look at
that round 3.
Go ahead.
So that round 3 prop is looking pretty good, Sub, because if Johnson's corner has to tell him you're going to have to go for broke here. You could be down 2-0.
100%, yeah.
All in for that round 3 finish, Sub. Let's go. Let's go, Sub. Good job, Sub. Good talk.
Wow, sorry, I was distracting myself. Yeah, there's even bigger numbers on Johnson at some books. I don't know if I can do it. What'd you say there, though, Mike?
Nothing.
See, Spenny says Timirov's probably up 2. We got Nicholas Handy says close round. I'll say 1-1. I'm hoping it's 1-1.
Yeah, it would not shock me. I mean, I think it was probably Temirov, but only barely. And these judges, you never know.
All right. Round 3. Michael B says, no, it's 2-0. Johnson needs a finish. Well, this would line up for the round 3 Johnson spot at plus 2,000.
Ooh.
Yeah, Johnson's pushing him to the brink here, man. He is going after it.
Oh,
See Johnson at plus 300 right now.
Well, it's just a reflection of probably the fact that Timirov's got the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Seeing
it's also
300.
hitting air right now too.
Yeah. It's that stupid fucking haircut.
Skullet.
I'm very methodical about the approach I use in fading some of these fighters, and stupid haircuts right up there at the top of the list. I don't need to check tape for that, Jim.
Johnson's getting dominated.
Chuck J. Smoke the J.
What did the AI have in this one?
Temirov decision.
Yeah, Johnson plus 500 is kind of tempting. I mean, the trouble is he might be down 2-0, but he might not.
Yeah, that was that Timirov's second takedown? Because that was.
Yeah.
It looks like it.
Temirov's tired, though. I think he's shooting for those takedowns out of desperation.
Well, I definitely got one, that was plus 250. We got on the one. If I got 2, that's 10-1.
He thinks he's up 2 rounds, so he's just riding it out right now.
Right out, Chucky J. Smoke the J, Chuck. Well, the line has come way down. Chucky was plus 500. He's back to plus 200 live.
We got it. Strap in, boys. We got another barn burner. Get your Red Bulls out. We got Andrea Lee coming up.
Andrea Lee round 3.
Jim's fight of the night.
Oh yeah,
Aldrich Lee. You were talking about it all night last night.
I love Andrea Lee.
Then he says Temirov's slowing down. He is. He very much is slowing down.
Yeah, this is certainly a Johnson round. It's just he needs to throw a lot more.
Stop Gio taking a little SMU, a little smooth action. The Mustang?
Johnson's at a plus 150 over at DraftKings.
Let's go, Chucky J. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop. Head, body. I remember yelling at Jeff and the trainer's going, no.
The best is we were right behind the coaches, so it sounded like it could have come from that, could have come from the coaches.
Well, I don't believe we've had Judge Fuckery yet this year, so I'm okay with it.
We had 2 in the last card.
Did we have 2?
Matsumoto and well, I guess you could say Menafield, but yeah, I think I would say those 2.
Yeah, I think Mike forgot about the Matsumoto because we were both on the other side of it, so we were on the good end of the fuckery. What's he putting the hand in the gloves? That's like the second or third time I've seen him talking to the ref.
I think so.
Michael B says, X gonna give it to you. It's a good song.
Yeah, where was this Johnson fucking last round? Jeez.
Oh, look at that punching right in the upper thigh. Jesus.
It's almost like Johnson knew Timirov was going to come out aggressive and heavy, so he kind of waited in that first round and just couldn't seem to get anything going in that second round.
Shithead.
I bet you we see a split decision here.
Split lip?
Yeah. I mean, I would score at 29-28 Temirov, but I bet you that second will be split on the judges' scorecards.
Split
And
them
then
up.
1 Temirov, 3 Johnson.
Nicholas Haney says split decision incoming.
Well, I do cash the Temirov 1 takedown plus 250. I'm waiting for an adjustment for 2 because that would be 10-1. But at least we get some money out of this fucking fight. Johnson can't win.
We all faded AI. Is AI going to be nail on the head, 1 for 1 to start the card?
Like the extra, it's the 5th picker. It's the 5th selector on the card.
Spenny says Judge Fuckery. Come on.
Let's go, judges.
Let's go, judges. Not what you want to be saying at the end of a fight.
Not the first fight either.
Yeah, right.
What do they take the split decisions down once the fight starts? Or once the card starts?
I think depends on the book.
I'm looking at
Where-
DraftKings right now. I'm trying to get back in and circle back on my split decision here.
Trying to take a split decision on this one that's going to decision.
They're not letting me do that.
Johnson looks happy.
He's selling it.
Yeah.
No, he looked happy till he didn't. Fuck you, Johnson. Scumbag.
All right.
You know,
AI,
too,
no. What did All right, so I took I ended up going with Lee. Lee fucks me every fight. Johnson fucks me every fight. I'm gonna go with Lee by decision at plus 250. This fight, I know it's Jim's favorite, my least favorite.
Fuck you, Charles Johnson. What an
Yeah.
asshole. What a waste. Chucky J. Scumbag. Man. Well, again, to recap, the steam that was coming in pre-fight was all over Andrea Lee. She has come down quite a bit to plus 142. This is the split lip play at plus 300. And we have the Andrea Lee. I'm going to take her at plus 142. I'm going to take her to win in the 3rd round as well. How about that, boys?
I do have Aldrich by decision, minus 150. I like the split of 3-1 as well, but not a lot invested. I just put enough on where I can watch the fight. This is like one of those fights where, like, if you're at a concert and that, you know, that one song that the band you like plays, you're like, oh fuck, not this song. And then you do whatever else just to prepare for the rest of the night. That's this fight. I don't think it's going to be exciting at all.
Yeah, this would probably be pretty boring. I'm very tempted to add some Aldrich money line. Now it's down to minus 170. I do think she wins at least 2 out of 3 here against Andrea Lee. Oh, do I really want to put 2 more units on JJ Aldrich, though, is the question?
No. Plus 3.5 for Andrea Lee, minus 190.
Ugh.
Says she's going to win a round.
I don't even know if she does.
I'd rather just take
She
split
could,
than plus.
for
Yeah.
sure.
You can't take the split now, though. Well, at least on DraftKings.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, it got smashed there, didn't it?
Yeah, we pre-game it was plus 300, like we talked about there. But like I said, now that we're into the fights, I'm looking. I wanted to see if it moved, but I can't. Maybe they hurt us. It's possible they hurt us. Fight goes the distance, minus 460. I mean, there's a lot of value there. Should be minus 10,000. So
Fight goes the distance in what fight?
this one.
What? Oh, I thought you said plus money.
No, it's minus 460. I said there's value there because it should be minus 10,000.
I see what you mean. Yeah, probably.
Look, Jim's betting it right now.
I mean, honestly,
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
not like the worst parlay piece. If you had a minus 200 you wanted to pair it with, I don't know.
Nasty Nate's going ends in round 3 at plus 1,400. I got the plus, or I got the Andrea Lee round 3. I sprinkled around on these first couple just to fuck around.
The split line is now plus 225, so it has dropped.
The split lip play of the day. It's its debut tonight too.
And now Aldrich to win by split is plus 350. So even that's fucking garbage. I would not advise to take that.
Respect that they keep putting the ladies' battles out there, but we got the cowboy hat. The cowboy hat's out. What's the rule on the cowboy hat, Jim?
Is that a funny hat or not? I'm not sure.
It's not a funny hat. It's just a cowboy hat.
Did I miss
Andrea
anything?
Lee, though.
Go back to the rule books on that one.
You've missed nothing, Jeff. You could come back in 15 minutes and we would still say the same thing.
Be sleeping in 15 minutes. Watch, this will be the most exciting fight of the night. We're all talking shit.
Don't know.
For that to happen, I would be floored.
That's a plus 10,000. So there's a lot of value in that.
Is the draw alive in this one?
David Wallace's next fight. You guys want to cap the next fight before this one even gets going?
Andrea Lee plus 3.5 is minus 190.
Eh?
Fight to go the distance minus 450.
I got a little Andrea Lee action on the card here. Here's what it is.
I took Lee specifically because the line moved quite a bit in her favor. Not that matters much, especially given that Johnson fight. But what was AI on?
Oh, good question. AI. Andrea Lee by decision. They like Andrea Lee. Oh, boy.
All right.
You got to get a little bot dressed up there in the corner. The fifth person on screen. Boy, oh boy. Let me go get a refill. Let me know if I miss anything.
Hurry back.
Oh, I will.
Sub, I did jump on Columbus. I faded your boys.
Yeah.
Columbus
Yeah, I
with
don't
the
blame you there.
jerseys. Jim, you got anything in that hockey game?
I took the over, the Columbus Detroit game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the over.
What number did you get? I saw it was 6.5 on one book.
I got 6. It was like minus 125.
That's not bad. David Wallace played paintball today for the first time. Used to play paintball back in the day. In my younger years. Sub, you strike me as a paintball guy. Sub's either frozen or not listening.
No, just did you ask me something?
I said you strike me as a paintball guy.
Oh, paintball guy?
Yeah, David Wallace said he played paintball for the first time. Said everyone should try it. I said you strike me as a paintball guy. I used to play back in the day.
Yeah, I was gonna say I used to play back in the day too. I still have some around here, but I haven't fired them up in ages. It is fun though, for sure.
Just remember it costing a lot of money. Maybe it was just back in. I was a kid, so maybe I just didn't have money back then. But it seemed like it was expensive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you end up running through a lot of paint and stuff for sure. Always going back for air tanks and everything.
Yeah. Tarek B says bike could go all the way to the liquor store and come back and not miss anything.
Right, true. It's funny because it's true.
Tarek also says Sub looks like he's hiding in the closet. He will pop out at the right time.
Ramon's going to try out for the senior pickleball tour.
$30 for 2.5 hours. Is that unlimited everything? You get the gear and all the air and everything that goes with it. That's not a bad deal. I just remember it being a lot pricier. I thought it was, I guess. Again, maybe it was just because I was younger and didn't have any money. I mean, we used to play when we were teenagers. 600 balls, unlimited air. It's not bad. 2.5 hours.
Here we go. Fernando dropping it in with us. Some Mexican La Liga. Juarez. Both teams are scoring over 2.5. All right. Might get down with that.
What time does that rugby go off? You were saying
7 p.m. boys. The debut.
Eastern
Sports monies. Yeah, they're in Vegas. All stay house. The NRL New Zealand Warriors, the Canberra Raiders. And it did sound like the general consensus was looking at the under. Smaller field. The Vegas fields are just a little bit smaller than what they play with. I think it was 5 meters smaller, less wide. 5 meters less wide was the breakdown the boys gave. $5 meters, Jim. 5 whole meters. Keeps it tight.
keeps it tight. We got Andrea Lee as a plus 500 live dog right now.
Yeah, I was thinking, I wish I would have just slammed Aldrich's money line. I don't know what that late money was on Lee. Like, I don't know what you could see on tape from her in recent years, man. And she just looks terrible this round. Like, has she landed a single head strike? I don't think she has.
The only thing she was doing was beating up that looks like that right leg of Aldrich. Looks a little red.
Yeah, she landed some good leg kicks, but I mean, other than that, her punches, she's just throwing it air.
She punches and bunches.
If Lee loses this fight, I wouldn't be surprised she lays the gloves in the ring.
She's only like.
I don't know why she would. She has a lifetime contract to be shit and still get fights and get paid.
Yeah.
Right.
She's the league punching bag. How old is she?
36.
Mm-hmm.
DJ Hardy says, "What's that in feet? 5 meters?" Says, "What's that? 18 feet?" Your guess is as good as mine.
Maybe she'll go to the GFL and fucking fight some 50-year-old.
Fight Paige.
Right. Yeah.
5 rounds. 5 rounds.
OnlyFans exclusive.
All right, let's not give up on Andrea Lee just yet.
No. Lee by decision.
If I had an Andrea Lee ticket, I would not be feeling good about it right now.
Well, AI is on, and Andrea.
Ramon Scott giving us the breakdown. Says the Allegiant Stadium last season, they averaged 45 points. One was 30. The other was 60. Hopefully we can get Dan in here later to give us some live betting insight. Right now it's about 9:30 a.m. for Dan. I know that because when we were talking about the show backstage the other night, I kept saying, "What time is it? What time is it?" And he was like, "Mate, your show starts at 10 a.m. my time, mate." So that's 6 p.m. our time.
it's funny that knee from Aldrich at the end of that round to Lee, I thought her, and Lee got up and started holding her head. So she may actually be hurt. That was a pretty slick knee at the end there from Aldrich to Lee's face.
She's plus 700.
I mean, fight to end by KO is plus 650 if you think it did hurt her bad enough that we see a finish.
Yeah, because she kept you could tell she kept touching her face at the end of that.
See what Rivers has it at.
Tarek B says Tennessee live. I am not following along with that. Mike, if you've been keeping an eye on that game?
Rivers has either fighter to win by KO plus 1,000.
College basketball. I was on the under in that one. Not sure what it's doing.
Michael B says he's on Bama.
Yeah, I like Bama in that one. Houston's making light work of Cincinnati. And Houston at home, you take the other team's team total under. It's like free money.
See, they got the schedule up for next week there on the screen. I'm jacked up. We got Pereira coming out next week against Ankalaev. Whew. Sounds like a heavy pour there, Sep.
Yeah, got to get my.
Sounds like you need a little more ice in that glass. There you go. Nicholas Handy, little incarnate word. Jeff, I'm not fading Subs Red Wings. I'm taking Subs Red Wings tonight at 6 p.m. And I'm going to take Dylan Larkin, not just to score, but to score the first goal.
There you go.
Dylan
I didn't
Larkin.
even look into that.
Well, there's plenty of time. 6:10 start.
I'm waiting for Sub to put his Red Wings jersey on.
Dylan Larkin to score a goal plus 160. Dylan Larkin first goal plus 1,100. There you go.
Lee's now 10-1. Lee was hurt. Aldrich is not doing shit about it. So
No.
it'd be a very boring pill fight to fucking the end of the round.
I mean, there's so little that's happened this round.
They
Cat Mousner. She's Cat Mousner till round 3. She knows that's the big payday. Round 3.
I'll tell you what channel it's on. We got ESPN, ESPN Plus, and Disney Plus for the Red Wings Blue Jackets game coming up at 6 o'clock.
Outdoors at the Shoe. Other action I did take in that game there. I did take the I got the over 6. I'm going to take Detroit, and I got the over 6. I'm going to invest in this game.
That's what Jim was saying he was on, was the over. I saw the total at 6.5 on the one book. And shop it around though.
Yeah, I got the over 6.
Yeah, it's Bet Online's got it at 6.5, juicing to the under. Let's see what DraftKings has it at.
Michael B, I do like Florida in that game, just as a bounce back after that last defeat there. Texas A&M. It should be I would think it's a lower scoring game. Looking kind of towards the under. Let's see if we can't pull up some trends to slide us onto the winner.
Yeah, all the books I'm showing have 6.5 now, juicing to the under.
That means it's gone from 6 to 6.5.
Yep. Looks like you
boys 6 on Caesars. It might actually still be available.
Where?
You have access to Caesars.
Oh, see, yeah.
Caesars. Is it Caesars? Are they the one with the slow API? Or they're too cheap to pay for the API? They're still on a data feed?
I'm not sure. Michael B says, how about Texas A&M team total under?
Yeah, this is the bounce back spot. The ranked matchup, home favorite coming off a spread loss, 107 and 78. Not a ton of margin there, but still shows an ROI. Ranked team at home covering versus a ranked opponent does show a 188-151 matchup. It's not the highest ranked spots on the card tonight, but that's a lot of points too. I mean, Texas A&M is one of my dark horses to get the cash, but I like Iowa State tonight against Arizona. I got Iowa State -6. That was a play that I did smack around earlier. Pretty good. Man, those are some late night cards, huh? Those are some late night spots, boys.
Well, I think the split is dead. So
Yeah,
it's all about Aldrich.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming, Lee. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Here's your paycheck.
Yeah.
Thanks for putting the gear on. Typical. First two fights of the night. Barn busters here. Andrea Lee now plus 1,600. I mean, to finish her in round 3 was plus 2,500. So there's a lot of value still to be had on Andrea Lee.
She would have to come out with a 2x4 in the third round.
Yeah, I'd like to see that actually. Spice
rules.
things up, but they're out there fucking pillow right now.
Weapon of choice if you're down 2-0.
Do you remember that pillow fighting, Jeff, that we saw? It was like Hungarian women's pillow fighting. Do you remember that?
I do remember that.
You guys ever seen that? You can bet on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking something.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
The spinning back fist pillow was really impressive.
Mm-hmm.
It's a true story. You need a special book for that.
I think that was during COVID.
It might have been.
They were playing anything you could bet on, put it on TV.
They were wearing undergarments and they were smacking each other with pillows, and you could bet on it.
Yeah, can't say I've ever gotten into the pillow fighting market.
Silent Rob, I like Detroit. Jeff likes Columbus.
C-Bus.
C-Bus.
You don't fade the cannon jerseys.
Is that a rule?
I don't know. We'll find out today. What's AI got on it, Mike?
Nothing. No AI action on that one. I'll double check, but I don't think so. No, I don't see it. There is reverse line movement on the under in that game now to 6.5.
Seems like a lot of those outdoor games go under.
I don't know. It depends on the ice. Like sometimes when the sun's out, I mean, it's cold and it's snowy and it's been like that across the Great Lakes for the last couple of days now. So it's kind of optimum outdoor conditions. But, we've seen some high explosive games.
A lot of the goalies say they don't like it either. Like it affects their vision and stuff.
Yeah, the sun,
does tend to
right?
lead to
The angle of
goals.
the sun.
Yeah.
I like it. I like watching. Remember that one that was in, was it Tahoe? Where they had the giant mountains in the background? That was awesome. I just like them playing at the non-traditional stadiums. The Horseshoe, that thing should have an opportunity to set a record for most attended outdoor game. The Michigan game set the record when they played at Michigan. Most attended outdoor hockey game. There was over, I think, 100,000 people, but I think the shoe holds more. I think the shoe's like 120. So
I think
we'll probably
so.
hear him
Yeah.
talking about that.
I saw something that said they were expecting 90,000.
I mean, not for nothing, but if you live in the Ohio State region, what else are you doing? Go look at that fucking game. And then when you go there, you'll be like, man, it was cold. I'm never going back again.
That's why they don't play the games consecutive years. Give you 10 years in between or so to thaw out. First ever outdoor game to kick off the outdoor series. Mike?
Buffalo Sabres, Pittsburgh Penguins,
That's right.
January 1st. Oh, is that a takedown?
I don't know. It's pretty close. Might have been.
Yeah, they're counting it.
Yeah.
Got to give her something.
If
Can't just have
ever-
zero across the stat lines.
If ever there was room for judge fuckery, right here, you could slide it in there and nobody would say anything. Be like, yeah, I don't know about the judge's scorecard, but
I mean, I have something to say about it.
Oh, and then Jay, oh, get her, choke her out, choke the fucking lights out of her. Use that bicep. You've done nothing with it all night.
Hit her with the pillow. At what point do they get the 2x4 there, Jim?
Should have been at 5 minutes. A little too late now.
Bayou 21, welcome to the chat. It says big line movement. Red Wings just got a lot more expensive.
Oh boy.
That was me.
I didn't put enough on that game to make it meaningful. Not going to watch it anyways.
And the pain is over.
All right.
Now we
Yeah.
get to the
You
fight.
know what, boys? You did a good job. You hung in there. You know, here's what you get.
Mike, you could have played that for 15 minutes. It would have been more enjoyable than that. That's what I just watched.
Literally. All right.
All right. Let's go, boys. Just got to get back to our happy place, you know? No, I slid a new one out there.
Big Scott says, "Play. I have the money.
The money is mine.
It's mine."
We're going to have to rename these things here. They all have different names. If I didn't have money on this fight, I wouldn't even care who won. I'm sure it's not my girl.
Yep. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
It's funny because Jeff and I were at Niagara there for the LFA event there a week ago, and he was like, "Oh, there she is. We should go get our picture taken." And I was like, "Nah, it's all right."
Who?
I forgot which one it was. The cowboy hat. Jim, if you're curious, we fade the cowboy hat.
Yeah.
That had to have been UNAM.
Yeah.
It was 30, 27, 30, 27, 29, 28.
Yeah.
So even your minus 190 did not cash on the plus 3.5 if you took that.
The old bag over the head, boys. All right. Good news is we got that one out of the way. Good news is it's out of the way. We've got Almeida, Danny Silva next. Let's get going here. Let's fucking reignite the engines. Plane can't take off the runway without the fucking engines rolling, boys. That's the most important thing.
The money is mine. I have the money. The money is mine. I got it for the first time. I got the money.
There you go, Big Scott. Let's go, boys. Danny Silva, Lucas Almeida, Fanatical Jim. How are you cashing this bet, my friend?
Yeah, like I said, I was trying to figure out how I want to get there. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to just go Danny Silva -3.5, -140. Again, this is just more fading Lucas Almeida than what I saw yesterday. And I think Danny Silva can get the wrestling going if he wants to. I think he'll be fine on the feet. And to Sub's point, I do think this probably ends within, inside the distance. So the -3.5 covers me from a lot of different angles. And I do like Danny Silva in this fight, so I'll go that route. I'll just take him on the point spread.
I like the look. I'm going to tell you on that, and then I'm going to take Silva with the takedowns. Just trying to price it out here. Silva over 2.5 takedowns is plus 110. I'll put a small play on that, but I'll tell you on them. Silva -3.5 at -140.
All right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, boys. As soon as I do it, sit tight. Sit tight. Since we have evolved into these significant strikes and takedown opportunities, I'm going to have to get moving here. I'm taking Danny Silva to win by decision. That's it. Simple. 180 plus 180. I'm also going to take his significant strikes over. It's -115. Let me lock it in. Over 62.5 significant strikes for Danny Silva, -115. Fuck Lucas Almeida. I said it, Jim.
Michael B says Silva in round 2 to start, -120. Big Scott Silva inside the distance, +165.
All right. Put me on the island, boys. You know what my island's doing. We ran air conditioning last week.
Weren't you just on the island with Andrea Lee?
No, I was on her too. And AI was on her.
You brought your brother to the island. Look at you.
Settle down, sub. Nobody takes those fights serious.
And you're not really on an island here. I mean, you're on one path of him winning, but we're all pretty much all on Silva.
Yeah. You boys like her inside the distance. I like it to go the distance. That's called the island.
Wow.
If you boys
haven't we seen enough distance for the night?
This fight should actually be a ton of fun.
Spenny's on the island. Spenny likes Almeida sub +1600 and the money line at +200. There we go, Spenny. Spenny's chiming in. We'll see Spenny soon. All right, boys. What does... Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
The AI tool. They're 1-1. The AI program is 1-1. They had Temirov by decision. They had Andrea Lee by decision. They got Almeida KO. Almeida KO. What does that pay? +400. Woo! The AI tool is ready to go. I don't care. I'm still taking my +180. Danny Silva by decision. Sup? I'll toss you a life jacket as we row the boat over to the island. You can choose whether or not you want to take it.
No thanks. I'm good. Yeah. So you know how I said Andrea Lee was throwing at a lot of air. She had over 65 attempted head strikes, and she landed 4 of them.
Oh, jeez. Fucking brutal.
Yeah, that's about the worst ratio I think I've ever heard.
All right, boys. How about this for a little fun fact? Fun fact time. Who's ready for a fun fact? Nasty Nate's taking Silva KO. Sub inside the distance for Silva at plus 165. Here's the fun fact. Wayne Gretzky scored his 894th goal in 1,478 games. Ovechkin has 884 goals. That's 10 less goals in 1,470 games. Ovechkin has an opportunity to score more goals in less games than the great one. Granted, you could say the NHL is different now than it was then. But I think it's kind of cool. It's kind of a cool little number. Ramon? Listen, you guys, if you just got here.
Almeida's physique, I swear, it literally looks worse every time he fights. Like, he looks worse now than he did his last fight. He looked worse his last fight than his fight before that. I don't know if it's just him getting older or if he doesn't train as hard or what.
His name is Sub. The Boston Bruins 3, the Pittsburgh Penguins 1. I got the Bruins and I got the Bruins under. And I parlayed both those together. So let's see if we can't cash that and put some more money in the bank account after these first 2 duds. These duds, Jim.
Cash the last one.
Fuck you, Jim.
Slowly became Jim's punishment song.
Yeah. Celebration / punishment.
Jim, over under the number of times you think we've heard that? 300?
Oh, more than that.
Over.
Way over?
Easily more than that. Yeah. That one night was 300.
Backstage, you heard it 100 times that one night.
I was probably close to 300.
There it is. Swaggy says 3-2 now. Penguins not dead. Still got the man advantage too. Oh boy. All right, boys, we're underway. The AI tool likes Almeida KO. I don't know if you guys like the AI or not. I think we talked about this before, but it's just another little lever to press.
I like going through and making our picks and then hearing what it says.
Yeah. Paid that AI tool. David Wallace says we still like the Red Wings. Nothing's taking me off the Red Wings. They haven't even started yet.
I am on the island of Columbus, and I believe Jim's on the over. Mike, I think you said you were on the over 6. I saw it. I was going to take the over 6, but it's all my books have it at 6.5, so I stayed off the total.
Oh man, it looks like it's over now. Says Swaggy. Is it? Is it over?
Oh, Lexicon's riding with me with Columbus on the money line.
Oh, yeah, it's over. We're going to cash.
Gonzo's on Columbus and the over 6.5.
Oh.
Sub, did you make a play on that one? I would assume you're on Detroit.
Sub's a homer? Is that what you're saying?
Good talk, Sub.
Great job.
Say what?
Advanced analytics.
What, did you play anything in the Detroit game?
Oh, no.
Edibles. Are you saying subs on edibles, David?
Silva wine line is swelling. Minus 425 now.
To Silva, I would assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, he landed some big shots.
Yeah, Almeida looks kind of dazed. I mean, like, he didn't even look good, like, to Sub's point earlier, like, even coming to the or in the cage.
Dude, David, I don't know where you came up with sub having subs on edibles. I like that.
It's just been a long day. That's why I'm sipping this Red Bull right now.
You got to gulp the Red Bull, sub.
Gulp
That's
it.
That's the way it activates. Take a lot of it in a little bit of time, and you're rolling. Let's go. Nothing wrong with gummies.
Yeah, it is less of a car crash. Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
I was going to say a fun live stream would be all of us rocking some gummies or some edibles and see who can last the longest.
Sounds like a good time.
I struggle with the edibles.
Yeah, they put me to sleep.
They hit hard. They hit hard. And unlike Andrea Lee, they put me out.
The desperation spinning back fist.
Hey, I rolled a couple of fade parlays, boys. I'll talk about them real quick here. I've got Ramos to win by submission, Almabayev to win the fight, Amil to win, and Austen Lane to win. That one's plus 587 to 1. Also, I got another one. Silva fight to go the distance, yes, is live right now. This is a plus 22 to 1. We'll see what happens. Silva to win by decision, plus 180. Let's go, Danny. Let's go, Danny.
Almeida looks scared.
He just ate a nice left.
What's that, Jim?
He just ate a nice left.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Almeida hasn't had a little bit more success when they are kind of in the pocket, because he's usually a pretty good boxer when they're in tight. I mean, he's landed shots, but just not a whole lot.
Slow down, boys. Nobody needs to win this one in the first round. It's a catchy little number, isn't it?
Almeida.
I'm going to bet Jim has that as his alarm clock sound.
You just lost your bet.
Joe W says cheers. Cheers, Joe.
Long shot plays that the AI tool had. Almeida to win by KO in round 1 at plus 1,000. Not going to cash. Danny Barlow to win KO in round 1. That's why that's going to be the one. That is the one. Top 2 underdogs, Almabayev and Sammy Patterson. Interesting. Sounds like Sub and the AI tool have something in common. They're both willing to bet both sides of the fight. Derek B says the gummies are giving him the munchies big time. My problem.
Like Joe W is asking if you have heat yet.
No, we do not. 45 degrees. The part has arrived in town. If I had pets or any family members living at my house, I would be inclined to bite the bullet and spend $3,000 that the furnace company wanted to fix this thing, but I do not. So I am willing to stake my claim and fix it myself. It is cold though. 45 degrees, Joe. 45 degrees. Not in this little office I got though. It's beautiful in here. It's balmy. I'll put my shorts on in a minute.
It's a balmy 62.
I'll tell you when I go out to make a cocktail, I got to put my hat on because it's cold. It's 20 outside though, so I mean we're still plus 25 degrees. We still got an advantage against the outdoors.
Good. I saw the 10-day forecast. We're supposed to get near the 50s, into the 50s next week.
Shout out to Jafir Rosa. Welcome in. Jafir Rosa says, hey, you know why Chepe line dropped? Signed to minus 293. I'm going to guess it's because of Red X.
I don't know. I haven't heard any news on the fight of why it would have dropped.
We appreciate you, though. Thank you for watching. I will be fading Chepe. Some of these boys might want to coalesce with Red X, but not me. Not here.
I was thinking Chepe by decision, but I haven't made it a play yet on that one. And the fact that Red X is on it, that literally might steer me the other direction.
But we appreciate you, man. Thank you for the $1.99 dono. Cheers to you, my friend. And welcome in, and thanks for commenting. I don't believe we have seen you as a commenter yet, so we appreciate that, man. Welcome to this sports money community. DJ Hardy says, shit, it's colder than that up here in Colorado. Yeah, well, Canada. Well,
now we know there's something off about you, scumbag Hardy.
Number 51. DJ Hardy, if you change your name to
Hey.
Shout out to Jaffer says, who's Red X?
No, he says, what's Red X? Red X is a guy who makes plays weekly in UFC and
couldn't win if his fucking life depended on
wins maybe 1% of his bets.
Jaffer, if you DM me,
I say that's fair. 1%, maybe 2.
You can DM us on X and we will share the info. But we're nameless here.
Try not to slander in public.
But god damn it, that's not the best edge in all sports. I found one in the NHL. I found a great fade list in the NHL, but let's go. Shout out to you, Jaffer. We appreciate you, man. Thank you for finding us here. We appreciate that. We love to have new members in our community, and we love the comments. So keep them going, baby. Let's go.
DJ Hardy 51. Is that better? Yes, it is. If you were a race car driver, I'd see you riding around in the 51 car. If you were a hockey player, your number would probably be 51. Michael B says Red X has cursed Chepe.
Yep. All right, boys, what do we got going on with this fight? Let's look at some live betting spots here. Silva minus 8,500. Gets the takedown there at the end of round number 2. He's trying to position himself in the old DSM. I'm not going to say what the DSM is. But he's minus 8,500. So if you like Almeida, Jeff, plus 2,000 is available.
I do not like Almeida.
Yeah, I don't know why Silva didn't really drive home those leg kicks because he was clearly hurting Almeida with them. And then just kind of laid off for whatever reason.
David Wallace says, I don't know who Chepe is, but I would not bet him now.
Almeida's cornered weirdly was telling him he looked good. I don't know what they meant by that.
Well, that's a big win for me with the Bruins, the under, and the Bruins and the under.
I think what they meant there, Sub, was you made it to the corner alive.
Right.
Good job.
You're
Nice
down to clear
tattoo.
2-0, but you're looking great out there, man. Keep it up.
What's that, Jim?
So nice tattoo work you got going there.
Yeah, I was thinking it. All right, round 3. Here's your 2x4. You're gonna
All right,
need it.
boys, I did catch that Boston in the under. Here we go.
I'm not a big dragon guy, but I do think that dragon on his back's pretty cool looking.
Chepe Silva? Fanatical Chepe? Oh, you guys are a good time. Stop it. Round 3 is underway. Silva, big favorite. The line has swelled. It's come down a little bit. Almeida has done a little something. The AI tool has lost. They haven't lost yet. They got Almeida KO.
Yeah, I think you said the long shot was first round KO.
Yeah, the long shot, yep.
But their actual play, I think you said, was KO.
I mean, look, we got to be with the times. You know, we're still going to give you guys the caps. We're going to give you our bets, but we're going to add the AI tool in there because that's the hot trend of the moment here. So let's talk about it. Let's go. Ramon Scott is running so hot. You can find him on the morning steam every single day at 9 a.m. He says the start of the Red Wings Blue Jackets game is pushed back till 6:35. The SEC basketball is more important than a hockey game played in a stadium of 70,000 plus people. I'd be fucking furious because it's cold. I'm going to tell you, the first thing that gets cold when you're at a game like that, out of experience, it's your toes. Your toes get cold. Then your fingers get cold. And your toes, you know, you can wiggle your fingers, you can do all of that, but your toes, it's tough, man. They are inside of a shoe or a boot, and you have no option but to get cold. Fernando, I saw that, Fernando. Says go. Jafir says bad decision to hammer Chepe decision.
Strictly because of the Red X factor. You shouldn't do that. The fact that Red X is on it, you shouldn't use the word hammer in anything in that fight.
Welcome, Jafir. You'll see over the course of time that when we discuss the Red X, it is not in a positive light. So welcome to the programming, and we will answer that and say no.
Ramon, how many probably $18 beers do you think they're going to sell in that extra half hour to those 70, 80,000 people? I heard there was going to be 90 there. I don't know what the stadium holds capacity-wise.
Fernando gets the Juarez goal early. We've got both teams scoring over 2.5, I believe was the number. Jafir says he's a big bettor on this UFC. Doesn't understand why the line is moved.
Well, I mean, Almeida's clearly winning this third round.
I haven't seen anything to warrant the line movement as big as it's been. I mean, shit, he was what 500 minus 500 to start the week.
Did you guys see anything on the scales? Did you see anything scales that said that Chepe wasn't good to go?
No.
Jim, any thoughts on your end?
I mean, I'm all over Ramos just because of what I kind of saw from the books. You know, when the books come out and say they want to see they need Chepe to win, and all of a sudden the line just drops, the free falls towards Ramos. That means they're accepting more Chepe money, so that just doesn't make any sense. And I just, like I said, like Ramos, I think just has a good game plan going into this. So if Chepe just fights the way he always does, and Ramos can tweak some things, and it'll make it interesting. I guess my point is here, for this to be like a -400, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Joffrey, there's nothing that says one way versus the other why it's dropping, other than just the fact that the books need some opportunity here, and we're gonna take advantage of that. We're gonna club these fuckers over the head.
Well, I think Marty. I think Silva won that. Probably UNAM would be my guess.
Silva decision at +185. Do I get back on the board?
Jim, that -3.5 looked like a pretty good look here.
Yeah, we'll see.
How about significant threats over 62.5? Do we have that? Do we get the over 62.5?
I think Almeida won that third round. I don't think that -3.5, if I'm scoring the fight, would.
Well, fortunately for me, you're
not. How many significant strikes?
I don't know. You think Silva won the third?
Give me an SS comment here. Silva, over 62.5 significant strikes. Did that cash? Let's go.
Right now, he's got
I think it was
79.
close. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jim.
He's got 79 right now. Almeida's got 89.
Let's go. We're going to get that cash at a -115. That's the first public bet I've given out for significant strikes ever. Sounds like I'm 1-0, Jim. Trying to catch up to your 3-0 on first strike bets. All right, boys, the moment of truth. Everyone's grabbing their dicks. They're trying to get back to the center of the ring. They're trying to figure it out. Some excellent beard management on this fucking ref.
Beltran.
Oh, Jesus, this split.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't see that coming.
Silva by split. Wow.
Let's go! Let's cash that +185. You know we got a video for this thing. You know we got one. Let me find it. Let me find it.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Let's go! Shout out to Vincent Contreras in the house. What do y'all think of the over under 2.5 rounds on the next fight? Let's go.
The way the night's been going, looking like an over.
Oh, man, that's a double casher, boys. Over 62.5 significant strikes for Danny Silva. Danny Silva to win by decision at +180. Can you get tired of winning? I'm taking Ramos in this one as well. Can you get tired of winning, boys? It's too much. I don't think YouTube likes that video. This one kind of feels like the one. What do you boys think here? Let's talk about it. Matter of fact, it is the one. I don't need to talk about it. I'm going to take Ramos to win, and I'm going to take Ramos by decision at +600. And I'm going to go take a leap because don't matter what you boys have to say. Fuck Chepe and the Red X and everything that looks like him. Let's go. I'll be right back. See you boys in there. Jeff. Oh, Jeff's driving. Oh, Jeff's on the same page. Jeff says he doesn't care. Doppier says he doesn't see how Ramos can win. But good luck. Boys, who wants to go first here? All right, the dial landed on Jim. Jim, go ahead. Talk to us.
Well, no, thanks for the segue of I don't care what you guys have to say, but I'll say it anyway.
Well, I didn't
I'm on
until
Ra-
Jeff was gone, and now I do care.
Oh, appreciate. Oh, that's great. I'm on Ramos with you, Mike. So fuck you.
Let's go, Jim. Let's
I have a
go.
money line plus 3.5, and I have over 1.5 takedowns on for Ramos.
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling tonight, Alan.
Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
There you go. Jimbo Slice is in the house. Somebody got.
I wasn't sure if you guys can see me or not. My StreamYard is freezing up, but yeah, I don't have anything. It would be Ramos if the line hadn't come down so much, but I'll just attack this one live if possible. Yeah, I mean, Chepe above 80% in this fight was always ridiculous. I don't know where that line came from, but that was always going to be too wide. Oh, just something I wish I got to quicker.
Sub, do you want to read Ice Vikings comment or should Jim?
No, go ahead because I'm going to restart this window because I don't know why everything's freezing up on my StreamYard side here.
Jim, you want to read this one or you want me to take it?
Depends, Mike. You want to start now?
The great significant strike bet. Some would say it's the greatest significant strike bet. We're on our way. We're just getting going. It's a short card. We only got 10 fights. Let's go, you guys. I appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Man, these are my boys. You know, here's the difference. Jim doesn't like to hear my videos, but I think Jim likes to hear me break some balls, and we all like to hang out backstage and talk about some fights. These guys win fights, and I like to be around winners. So these are my boys. Let's get this money. I'm gonna go take a number one. Some would say it's the best number one, maybe the greatest number one, but we'll be back.
There you have it.
Jeez.
They just took the line down for me here on this Ramos Chepe fight. They put it back up. Fucking guy just likes to hear himself talk. There, throw him on mute.
What is the line at? Because I know it was moving back towards Chepe.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was moving back. They just took it down again. They're flashing it. Plus 260 for Ramos, minus 325 for Chepe.
Yeah, so I mean, we saw Chepe get down to like a minus 260 earlier, so looks like money's coming back on Chepe.
Which makes sense. I don't know. I agree with Jaffer there. I just don't see Ramos winning this one, but man, the whole Red X factor.
Well, I mean, again, you're seeing some of the stats here on Ramos, but he does have incredible takedown accuracy. Chepe has had issues stopping takedowns if he's not the one trying them, right, or being the offensive grappler. So if Ramos can find success with takedowns and control time, then it's anyone's game. You know, I mean, Chepe, to your point, Jeff, I know you put one of those comments in the playbook of how he can go all 15 minutes, which is true. But if Ramos has success early and get some takedowns and control time, then again, it's going to be close. Unless, like I said, unless it finishes, but I don't know. We'll see.
I'm gonna put a small play on Ramos here. I'm not gonna go crazy on this fight because I do like Chepe here, but again with the Red X factor scares me. So I'm gonna roll a small play here on Ramos. I see he's still minus 290, or Chepe is minus 292 over at Bet Online. You're muted, Mike. Had unmute you. Yeah, Michael B. I went with Ramos. Like I said, I like Chepe early in the week. So Red X got him.
Ramos by decision for the AI program here. Yeah.
Oh, give me a second. Just grabbing a drink.
I thought you said it was balmy in there.
Balmy in the office here, but god damn, these cocktails are. I haven't heard the fridge run in 3 days. Literally. I keep looking at the freezer to see if it's still good, but it's good.
Let's go, David. Let's get it.
Let's go, boys. Let's get on the fade of the old Red X. Let's see. Now, can't lose forever.
This is the first of the night, isn't it?
I don't know. I'll look.
I didn't know if you knew offhand.
Woo! It's real, man. I'll tell you this. Selfish. Not going to pay the HVAC company several $1,000s. Buy a new fucking furnace before I do that. Kape coming in, looking aggressive. Ramos up against the cage.
What part broke?
The exhaust fan. So when it heats up, it gets hot and the furnace shuts off because the exhaust fan can't push the heat and the exhaust out. Dude, they wanted, almost 3 times. Stop it. Smoke says the flux capacitor. It wasn't.
Fucking $3,000. Sounds like it should be more than the fan.
It's 4 screws on the front with a plug and a gasket. Take
Nicholas Fanny says the blower motor?
Yeah, that's basically what it was. Yeah.
Ice Viking says thermal cutout saves you from a fire. I'll tell you what, if Mike could set a fire in the house right now, right in his room, he would.
I'd set the fire pit up. It's all good. Like I said, if I had a pet, I'd feel bad, but I'm petless. Since my cat got the cancer. Sup? Chepe. Here you go.
What's that?
Chepe.
Oh.
David Wallace said, go to Lowe's and ask somebody working for someone else.
I've done that before. I've exhausted all the opportunity. Boys, the part's in town. It's just going to take another day to get here. I could have walked this motherfucker here from Indiana. It's all right though.
Ramos already looks very tired to me.
Yeah, he does.
Well, every time he tries for a takedown, he gets countered.
What's Rivers got the fight doesn't go? That might be the move.
Oh, Chepe getting a little beat. Let's go.
Damn, Chepe KO's minus 140. I was hoping we at least get plus money there. I mean, Chepe's not much of a submission guy, though. It probably will be KO.
Chepe's getting busted up in this one. Look at
not so far, although like Ramos did have that nice when he got a hip toss that one time. He did have that nice roll under where he got to a back with the calf slicer. He has created scrambles with Chepe too. Like Ramos does have a nasty submission game. Yeah, I don't know why Chepe is willing to play this leg lock game with Ramos. That's probably not smart.
No, I don't think so either.
It's probably not smart at all. You're dominating this fight on the feet, man. Like, what are you doing playing footsie? Getting these 50-50 positions with a guy who's pretty good at submission grappling.
Playing footsie. Yeah, maybe he's proven he can get on the ground with somebody who's decent.
That could be. Sloppy round, man.
Yeah.
Really sloppy. Yeah, the under's getting worse. That sucks.
What's it at?
Under 2.5 minus 150. What was Chepe decision pre-flap?
I think it was what, like two? No, was it plus 220 or something like that? 250?
Okay.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's plus 175. And I'd kind of like to get on Chepe in some form. I don't know what the better value there is. There's a 175 Chepe decision.
Yeah, I saw Ramos slowing down to a crawl.
Yeah. KO's down to minus 130 now. That's kind of tempting. Like Ramos already looking pretty tired. We got 10 more minutes left. I don't know if it's even money, I'd be on it, but I don't know.
Ice Spike, you don't think I did that? That's why I'm waiting on the part, Ice Viking. I'll deal with a little chill. Deal with a little chill in the air. Put a hat on.
Got the fucking prison orange. I like it.
Yeah. Look, BJJ, baby. He's ready. Come on, Chepe. Come on. Nope.
I wonder if I should have taken that Chepe decision and then just hedged on the KO here in another however many minutes if he hasn't knocked him out by then.
Chepe KO is minus 110 right now. Or, I'm sorry, the
decision
in general. Decisions plus 110. How'd that boxing go, Sub? Is it still rolling?
Yeah, it's not till 7, which is weird because that's the time that I thought it was. But when I checked the books, double checking what line I got, it said 5 o'clock. So I was like, oh shit, I guess I'm way off on the time here. I'll check back on it in a second. I don't have that window open. I think I had too many windows open. I had the fight and two different boxing promotions all in different windows, and I think that might have been what sent my StreamYard into a tizzy.
The Habitants and the Buffalo Sabres, boys. What do you think about this one?
What's the line?
Montreal's plus 130 now. It's coming down. Take a little Montreal action.
Versus the Brits at home? I don't know. Montreal's owned them so far. They beat them 7-5 in the first game and 6-1 in the second game.
I'm going to use my DraftKings stepped up parlay for a bill. Sub for a bill. I'm going to roll Montreal, Philly, Edmonton, and the Sharks. 100 to win 6,700. That's it. It's this cold. It's gotten to me.
Might as well fucking add the Blackhawks to it.
No, I stopped. I'm good with 4 dogs.
Anthony G likes the Oilers and the Canes. First period over, 1.5.
Chepe. Plus 3.5. Does Chepe win any rounds in this thing?
What are you talking about? He's dominated the first and he's dominating the second.
So Ramos plus 3.5 here at plus 165. What we need is a big third round. Go out on your shield, motherfucker.
Yeah, but I think Ramos is spent. Like, he looks really tired to me.
Ramon says Montreal's won the last 5 beatings in Buffalo.
Goddamn right, Ramon. And Buffalo coming off that game against Carolina in those alternate jerseys, coming back home, looking to take a beating. I think so. Turn this little heater off.
Tarek B says AI is off today.
It's early.
Chepe's just ragdolling him out there.
Yeah, he is.
I'm still holding on to hope for Ramos. It looks like it's not much hope, but he got done by the buzzer there. Let's go. Plus 1,500, Jim.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, looks like he was tired 2 minutes into the first round, so fortunately, wasn't that much of a shot, I guess.
We have Austen Lane, Mário Pinto coming up next, though, boys. Get yourselves ready. Ramos is going to put him down. This is the time. It's going to have to be in round 3. And he does not look like he has enough gas in the tank. Does not have a full tank of gas. Nicholas Handy would love a third round finish by Chepe. Fernando's going to ride the Canadians with us. Nicholas Handy likes the Canadians. Nicholas Handy's going to go Red Wings minus 1.5. All right, we're rolling for round number 3, boys. Jason Herzog, you better tap out or you're going to be a CTE candidate.
CTE candidate.
Yeah, I was talking about the possibility of Chepe by decision, and it's kind of looking more and more likely, but man, even that would have been sweaty. There were moments where Ramos was kind of turtling up on the cage and looked like he was ready to just quit.
Ramon says we got a buzzer beater. Bama, Tennessee. Tennessee gets the buzzer beater over them, boys. They sure do.
I forget who it was. Someone was asking about Tennessee live in the chat. And I think Michael B said he was on Bama. Tarek B.
I had the under. The under 159 is going to cash. Let's go.
Nah, Tarek. It was Tarek. Good call. Wow. I guess you were. I'm assuming you took it. Nice work. Hell yeah. You want a video? You want a video, Tarek? Get you a video.
Give him a video.
Get you a video.
Yeah. Turn up the heat.
All right.
Somebody please tell me where else you're going to have this much fucking fun.
You the man. You the man.
Anthony Cheek says his shout out for the play there, Tarek. I wish I tailed you on that one. So focused on the exciting 2 fights in the UFC. Didn't get a chance.
Anthony
G.
Gallo. I
Favorite
like
bet?
Vancouver.
Kraken versus the Canucks over 5.5.
The Kraken against the Pacific Division. They are not good.
Well, Kape looked hurt there for a second.
Would this not be the ultimate judge fuckery?
Oh, that would be crazy. I mean, honestly, I think Ramos is having a lot more success in this round. Surprising to me, but yeah, I mean, those first two were all one-way traffic. But honestly, I think Jim's plus 3.5 might still be live. I think Ramos can take this one, or I think he is taking this one quite possibly.
Oh,
Yeah, Chepe slowed down quite a bit, but I'm actually surprised by that. I thought he would be a little bit more aggressive here, but yeah, Ramos looks pretty good here with his jab.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised of it in two ways. Like, I would not have predicted it before the fight, but also like it seemed like Ramos was falling off a cliff in round 2, and he's got like a second wind where he looks like the best he's looked all fight.
I agree.
The next one's the big one, boys. Austen Lane, Mário, Pinto. I can't wait to fade you boys in this one. What? Did I say that out loud?
Hey, go ahead. Don't let me stop you.
What are you on the island?
We will see. I'll go last on that one.
I think we already went over that one.
I got these bottom two guys squared up. I'm ready. Ramon Scott says the Red Wings helmets are fire. Man, I love these alternate jerseys. So much fun. These outdoor classics. The Cannon. Jeff doesn't want to fade the Cannon, but put the Cannon on a bad team, it's still a bad team.
And I don't pick teams because of their jerseys. I just said I like the Cannon.
Oh, Ramos trying to put a little damage on Chepe here as they finish this thing off. Chepe didn't like it. And we're going to the card. We're going to the card.
Yeah, this will be interesting. I personally believe that Ramos got the third round, but
I think
I think so too, but I was with you, Jim. I thought Chepe.
I mean, plus 165, I'll take that all day for a plus 3.5.
Yeah, no doubt.
So we're looking for one round from Chepe or from non-Chepe.
UNAM 29-28, give that to me, and we're good.
It is time to tee up, though, this next fight. Let's go, boys. Yeah, no idea.
Of course, it's all 330-27. Unfucking believable.
Yeah.
What was it?
30-27. The crazy thing is that Chepe Mariscal and JJ Aldrich both got their black belt because they managed to avoid getting submitted in an MMA fight, which is hilarious. Like, what did they do to really deserve a black belt there? I don't know, but congratulations. You didn't get submitted, even though you very unwisely played a leg lock game with somebody who's better at leg locking than you, I guess.
Excellent call there, Jaffer. I told you I was on it. I liked it, but Red X put me off of it.
Yeah, I wish I would have played it too.
He says if you pick Ramos, you just want to be different for no reason. That's not true. We want to be different because of Red X. That is true. All good, though. Let's go. Let's go on.
I don't tell you what to do with your money. Don't fucking tell me what to do with mine, okay?
All right, boys. I'll be right back here in just a second. I'm on Pinto, round 2 plus 335 at Rivers, round 3 plus 700 at Fanatics, and the over 1.5 minus 115 at, I believe I got that at DK. Yeah, I'll be back just a sec here.
Sub Club.
AKA Subway Sandwich. Yeah, I'm on over 1.5 in this one. I did put a small play on Pinto by decision, but I think Pinto's going to knock him out here. ZC, I do think it's been all favorites so far.
No, it's not true. The first round was the dog.
Was it?
The first fight was the dog. Austen Lane, I'm going to take a takedown from Austen Lane at minus 115. I'm going to take 2 plus a plus 400. I'll take a shot on that. And I'm going to go to Austen Lane plus 425. I like his plus 3.5 at plus 225. I don't think he gets finished here. Jim, what do you think?
ZC, I was thinking the same thing. He did open as a favorite, but he did flop to the dog as we got
Charles
closer.
Johnson lost. Charles Johnson floated from minus 250 down to, or minus 125 down to a minus 110, and then he opened back up as a big favorite again at minus 125. So, well, not a big favorite, but nonetheless, he did find a way to shit the bed.
Yeah, Jaffer. I think that was Jim's first strike play, Ribovics there. But Jim, what are you officially on here?
Yeah, so Pinto round 1, round 2, minus 115, and Lane to get 1 takedown. I got last night at plus 110. So those are the 2 plays there.
Jesus, I got to fade Jim again.
It's been good if you have. Unfortunately, the CLV that I've been getting has just been cursing me.
All right, the plus 3.5. All right, I'm good. Let's go, Jim. Let's see you in the octagon. Hey, we got our guy backstage ready to join us and give his best bets as well. Let's bring him on. Spenny Penny Bombs. What's up, Spenny? Yeah,
What's going on, boys?
What's up?
What's going on? What's going on? What are you guys on here?
We got Pinto round 1, round 2, and then Lane to just get a takedown.
Yeah, I did KO round 1 and 2 for Pinto as well, with 200 and plus 375.
Well, I'm going deep, boys. I got the takedown for Lane, and I've got 2 plus at plus 400, but I'm going to go Lane. I'm going to take a little under action here. Look at this fucking guy's an NFL champion here. He's ready to go. Only active former NFL player in the UFC. This guy ain't looking to fuck around. Look at that look at his head. Look at that hair, Spenny.
I see it.
Get ready.
He's going to get that fucking mop knocked right off the top of his head.
Welcome in. Patrick McDonough says, if you like Lane plus 3.5, his significant strikes line is at 18.5 at minus 110. We love it. Love you guys all working together to try to beat these books. I'm trying to beat these boys. Trying to beat these boys right here, right now. Welcome in, Spenny. How you been?
Good. Just hanging out, chilling out, man. Just popping on for the last little while here.
Yeah.
Got some NBA that's popping off soon.
We look forward to hearing that. It's a short card tonight.
Yeah, not too much going on, but a couple of things I got going on. I don't really like too much in the Brooklyn game. I don't know, other than like Cade, like 5 rebounds, 10 assists, or 7 rebounds, 10 assists, something like that. But I'm not too much on anything else in that game.
Do you have any action in the outdoor game there at the Horseshoe in Ohio State, Columbus versus the Detroit Red Wings? Any action?
Oh, no, I didn't even know there was an outdoor game going on, but 2 teams don't really have that much care for. I would probably lean maybe. Is it in Columbus?
It's at Ohio State in Columbus. Yep. They're playing the outdoor game at the Ohio State Stadium.
Yeah, I don't know. I still like the Detroit though. I would probably still lean Detroit.
Should be a fun game.
Yeah.
Dylan Larkin shit talked all over Ohio State. They asked him what he thought about the stadium. He said, "This is the ugliest stadium I've ever played in." Then he came out there and he tried to do the old Baker Mayfield. He tried to plant the Detroit Red Wings flag at center ice. There's some theatrics that go into that, Jeff. What do you think about those theatrics? Do you buy into those at all?
Look at this fucking scumbag giving links to anybody nowadays. What up,
Yeah. Fucking American scumbag still crying over their loss over here.
I like the theatrics there, Mike. I like that he didn't end up planting the flag, but I like it. Get everyone jacked up.
They're going to plant it in the ice.
I didn't see it. Boy, Jaffer here. Forget.
All right, boys. Well, their touching gloves were underway
UFC
for
is a
round
cash cow.
number 1. Lane and Pinto. Lane in the black trunks. Pinto in the white trunks. The light-skinned guy in the white trunks.
Spenny, I heard you come in. I didn't hear what are you on in this?
Pinto KO round 1 and 2.
All right. Hopefully it's in late round 2. Pinto making his UFC debut, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep.
The debutante.
I think he's just gonna fucking absolutely rock. As soon as he catches landing with one of them, we'll see. Good leg kicks by Lane.
Let's not dismiss the former NFL component that goes into Lane's action here.
Jaffer, hit Mike or I up on X, and
we'll
talk. We'll talk off.
Big shot there by Pinto.
Jaffer, hit us up at Sports.
Body shot. Good body shot. They're both just trying to load up right now.
I'll put it in the chat.
Just got a notification. Looks like Deebo Samuel's training the Commanders.
Oh shit! They were trying to honor his trade. He wanted a fresh start. So,
the other guy, Brandon Ayuk. It looks like San Fran's looking to drop some of the salary to make some things happen. Brandon Ayuk is the other guy. They said you can go out there and seek a trade.
Deebo to Commanders, eh? Huh.
And,
that's a good fit. That's a good fit, actually.
There you go, Jaffer. Hit up Sports Money there. We'll get you set up. Deebo getting traded. He needed that. He needed that fresh start. He barely touched the ball half the season.
Yeah, he was pretty disappointed with the Super Bowl losses, I think. So a lot on him there. Oh, rocked lane there. Oh shit. But I think that is a good fit. I think that'll be a really good fit with the offense that they have there in Washington. They'll definitely get the ball a lot, touches in the backfield, and and a lot of others have just short field. Just let him get the ball in his hands.
That's exactly it. He's a playmaker. He just needs to get the ball in his hands.
Yeah. Him and Scary Terry. That's a good combo. Plus, they got some other guys too.
Ramon Scott says every receiver wants to play with Daniels.
After that good season, we'll see how he does. It's always good to see. It's always interesting to see how the rookie quarterbacks do in their second year. Like we saw Stroud struggle a bit this year. So
yeah, you start getting some tape on him and see what they actually can do in the pro format versus the college.
The old sophomore slump. Fuck the Commanders. How about that, boys? Here's my earlier prediction for next year. Fuck the Commanders. Aaron Rodgers. How about Aaron Rodgers rumors? Aaron Rodgers is going to go to the Giants now?
Stafford's in LA or something?
There was thought that maybe, just maybe, we would see Matt Stafford go to the Jets, I'm sorry, the Giants, but Matt Stafford did realign with, Pinto gets hurt. Yeah. Matt Stafford has reconfirmed, he has redone his contract with the Rams. So now we've got the Jets on open market for a quarterback. And Aaron Rodgers is rumored to go to the New York Giants. That would be a fucking blessing in disguise for the Eagles.
ZC says, damn, this was the one.
Let's go, boys. Austen Lane is down to plus 100. If you like Pinto, you can get him at minus 130 right now. Get yourself some Pinto action.
Lawrence talking OK State plus 12.5. I think that's a 7:00 start, right? Coming up.
I love this time of year, man. There's so much good happening right now. I personally, I love betting college basketball. I love betting UFC. I love betting NHL. I'll throw some NBA in there, but I love it.
ZC
football.
Says, so be.
The NBA, the NFL. The Washington Wizards have taken a 43-40 lead on top of the Hornets. I did see some great trends, not good trends, some great trends on the Wizards, and they're up. I like the Rockets. I think I like the Spurs. Yeah, the Spurs. We'll see.
That was a close one. I think Lane probably did get that round, just given the fact that he got
100% Lane. 100%.
Yeah.
Plus 3.5. Let's not get finished.
I'm going to take a little Austen Lane here. Pinto, not looking great.
Got them pregame. With your
that was the best.
425. So good.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, wow. This is a pretty bad performance from Pinto so far. A lot of it.
Pinto looking like a driving a Pinto. Small car, big dudes, not a lot of room.
Oh my God, he's fucking dead.
Is he dead?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Lane, good night. Oh my God. Second round KO. Let's go, baby. He's out cold. His eyes are in the back of his fucking head, bro.
Yeah, I can't round to Pinto as well, but I fucking gave it all back betting Lane live. That sucked.
Cash that fucking second rounder.
Let's go, baby.
Man. Cash him, baby.
Bro, he is out cold.
He's not moving.
Like he can't even get up. He can't get up.
And he's too big to pick up.
His eyes were when you saw it when they panned down on his face. His eyes were in the back of his head. Oh my god!
Yeah.
It's not even the fact that he got rocked this way. It's he fell back on his head too and just fucking smacked his head.
Yeah, that's a pretty nasty.
Good on the ref by jumping in there because he was gonna hit him again too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jeez.
Some big
Oh
boys.
man. Yeah. Oh yeah. Good by the ref to push him out of the way there. He was gonna rock him again.
Man, right on the chin.
Let's go.
Cash. Mike's island's cold. Mike's wearing a winter hat on the island.
Yeah, we gotta pull in. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do on the island. How about this? We give you boys a fucking cash.
Now. 7, a winner. Yeah. Way to go, kid.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Just good.
You're gonna win so much, you may even get tired of winning, and you'll say, "Please, please, it's too much winning."
He's up now. He's up now and laughing.
He's laughing.
He's smiling.
All right, boys. On to the next one.
Let's go.
Oh, this is Jeff's fight. Barlow, Sammy Patterson.
A lot of steam coming in on Patterson.
I'm taking Patterson sub.
Yeah, I like Patterson sub.
Put me on the island, boys. I've already made my bed. Feet to the pedals. Patterson's a bitch.
Yeah, Patterson sub plus 375 and round. Let's see, sorry. Round 1 and 2. Round 1 and 2, 800 and plus 800 and plus 1200.
Barlow's got 100% takedown defense.
Yeah, sounds like he's never been taken down. You know what I think about that?
Take his ass down.
Take his ass down, that's right. What do you boys have here? Sub?
Nothing for me. I'm kind of tempted to ride with Spenny on that Patterson sub line. But yeah, nothing for me right now.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be a good fight, striker versus grappler.
We will have Johan Gonzalez fighting soon. I think he'll be the first fight on the pay-per-view that's about to start here.
I thought it was the Patterson one, isn't it?
No, he's talking boxing.
Oh, boxing. Yeah. Who else is fighting tonight? Boxing.
Tank Davis versus Roach, Lamont Roach.
Oh, okay.
The main event.
Isn't Tank just going to work him?
He really should. I mean, he's like a minus 1,600 favorite or something like that. I kind of like Tank by decision or Tank in the late rounds, though. That's kind of how I think I'll play it. Bigger bet on Tank decision, and then a smaller bet on like Tank 7 through 12 and 9 through 12 or something.
I'm going to take Danny Barlow significant strikes, 33.5. That's kind of low.
What time is that fight at?
45, so 33.5 is a good number.
What time is that fight at? Tank fight.
I don't think Tank will be on until probably, if I had to guess, like 9 or 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, UFC will probably be over by then. Now I'm thinking about it.
Perfect.
Sounds like we'll roll right into some boxing, boys. Not to worry. Get ready. The fights I like are coming up in the UFC. Jim, make sure you got enough fucking bankroll to handle what I'm throwing out here. Let's go.
It's quite the speech there by Pinto, just taking over the mic there.
Woo! Oh.
They're going to have to slow roll Pinto if they want him to be anything.
Yeah, he didn't look great early in that fight.
Mm-hmm. He's like just now getting good training though. I mean, he was training at like small, crappy gyms in Spain and then London. And now he's like actually with legit gyms in the States. This was his first camp at a legit gym. I mean, of course, he still clearly has holes and whatnot, but I think he will get better.
That's been the criticism of UFC, is that they're rushing these guys out of the Contender Series to get onto to these cards without, really baking them in these proper gyms.
Did Austen Wayne get a takedown in that last one or no?
He got whooped.
He got whooped, but did he get a takedown?
No, he didn't.
No.
I didn't think so, but I missed the very beginning there.
Fuck you guys. How about that? Take that down.
You heard it here first.
Interesting card thus far tonight.
Are you guys on Kape or Almabayev?
I'm on Kape.
Yeah, I haven't made a play, but I'm leaning Kape.
I'm gonna be on the dog. I'm gonna be on the dog.
Me too, Spenny. Canadian motherfucker. Me too. See these bits. I'll tell you what. I'm on Brundage too. Dog finish. Keep your bankroll intact, so you can go hammer these fucking spots with me, Jim.
I got that fight as the one. That's the one.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not on Brundage, I don't think.
Yeah,
the Brundage one could be the one.
That's what I did. That's what I took.
Yeah. That's the one.
I thought you were talking the main event there, Jim.
No. And then the main event is just the dog. There's no question. Zero question.
Yeah, this is I can't believe I have money on Brundage. Just disgusted with myself.
It's go time, boys.
The CTE play of the day. Brundage.
Yeah, I think I'm on the other side of that one.
You're gonna take the guy that can barely fucking spell A?
He doesn't need to spell anything. He needs to beat the shit out of him.
Spell A.
Says he's not touching Brundage. Guy's terrible, super unreliable, about to be cut.
They ring the bell and the lights are bright and he's looking up like this. Ooh. All right, we'll see. Marquez.
Time will tell.
Marquez, spell A. How do you want me to spell it? Just an A. Just give us an A. Is it capital or lowercase? Just an A. Just give us an A. I'm fighting Cody Brundage. Well, all right. Thanks for your time.
Jaffer, I don't think it's going to decision. Personally, I think, as I mentioned on First Strike, I think Barlow's gonna KO him here. If Patterson's gonna win, it's probably gonna be by submission, which I had mentioned. I see Lexicon was shit talking there, saying that Patterson's got 100% takedown offense, but Barlow's got 100% takedown defense. Barlow's not a bad wrestler, grappler either, so he wants to stand and bang. I think he's going to prevent the takedowns from Patterson, and I think he is going to stand and bang until he catches Patterson on the chin. We'll see what happens. But I I don't see this one going to distance. I see that over-under line set at 1.5. Slightly juiced to the over at -120. The under 1.5 is -110 over at Bet Online. So maybe second round. That's my take on it. I don't know. You guys want to chime in? He's asking everyone, not just me. Fuck, you guys are real talkers tonight.
We've heard enough from Jim.
No comment. The rest of the fights.
Just sit here in silence.
Some NBA bets I like here. I tried to stay slim on the card tonight. I like the Houston Rockets at home. I like the San Antonio Spurs. And just out of a fade of Golden State, who has nobody. They just put Joel Embiid on the long-term injury report here. I'd take Golden State. Golden State, Spurs.
I don't know if you saw it.
I care less. Who's going to score for the Sixers? Phillies. Who's going to score?
Still got Maxey and George and
Maxey and George. George canceled his podcast because shit's not going right. I mean, shit's not going right. They just put
Philly sucks.
Yeah, dude, they're struggling. They're going to get Cooper Flag from Duke. Welcome to the Sixers. Actually,
no, they're not. No, they're not. They got to give up their picks to fucking OKC.
Yeah.
Good luck.
I just was thinking about that. They're going to give a conditional first-round pick to OKC.
They got to give that shit up.
That's fucked up.
Cameron.
I saw a report that they're trying to get an independent doctor to come in and look at Embiid so they can just nullify his contract and say that he can't play no more.
Yeah.
Just basically to shut him down forever.
It's tough to give OKC with what they got the first round overall pick.
OKC's got so many goddamn picks and they're so good right now. Like they did it right. They stockpiled for the future and they drafted well, and SJ's become a superstar, and they added Chet and Jalen Williams and some of all the other these other guys. Like they're on the right path to win. I don't know if they'll win it this year still. I still think they might need another year, but they're right there.
Fucking Sixers. It would make sense that they get a first round overall pick and they got to give it to somebody else. That would be Sixers. Can you imagine worst case scenario for anybody's team, regardless? And they got Embiid. These big dudes, man. Big tree fall hard. Sub.
Yeah, look at Yao Ming, like a bunch of other guys, big guys. They just get these back problems, these knee problems, and then they.
Yeah.
It's a lot
it's just hard for bigger humans like that to stay healthy,
And he also just doesn't take care of himself at all. Guys eating fucking cheeseburgers in the off season, fucking fattening himself up and not working out and taking care of himself.
I feel like he's one of those guys that's so physically gifted that he probably thought he never had to,
Yeah, of course. Exactly what it is. I'm so good. I can just go there, do whatever.
ZC33 says it's amazing the difference between the Eagles front office and the Sixers. Yeah, not disagree. And don't sell the Flyers front office short. Danny Briere has made some incredible moves over this season and the previous. Dumped a lot of salary cap. What the Flyers need is a nice high draft pick to accompany with Mishkov, because that dude is now the points leader and goal scoring rookie of the year. Mishkov. This reminds me of when the Penguins pulled off Malkin. They had Crosby. They ripped in Malkin. They snuck him in a hockey bag across the border. And they put him on the ice before anybody knew what the hell happened. That was Malkin. Flyers chose to do it a little more regulated. They got the KHL release, And Mishkov comes into the fucking Flyers, and he's the rookie of the year, goal scoring and point scoring. Spenny, you're lucky to see a guy like that in your lifetime. You're welcome. You're welcome for the Flyers showing it to you on national television.
Wow, we're so blessed.
Nicholas
All right.
Andy likes Patterson money line. I
Get
like
this fucking sub.
Mishkov rookie player of the year. Spenny.
Good bet.
None of these guys want to migrate to Canada. They're not saying, "Oh, I'll challenge Russia's transfer policy. Let's go to the States," is what they're saying. Spenny. Number 51.
Less taxes.
If you were a player in any of the associates, it doesn't matter what team you play for. Why wouldn't you want to go to a Florida team or was Texas?
Yeah.
Or, you know?
Yeah, less taxes, get all your money.
Saving 15, 20% of your contract, of course. %.
Back-to-back
20%.
wins out of Patterson. Both by submission.
Let's make it 3.
But his intro, his debut, he got touched up like Glass Joe and Mike Tyson punch out. Glass jaw, Patterson. The left hand to God is about to touch him up.
Touch him up.
Eat him up.
Let's see. Should be a good one, actually.
Yeah.
Well, pre-game, there's no fade material. Danny Barlow's fighting in. 1 of 3 Tennessee-born fighters. Probably cut a lot of lumber down in Tennessee. Got to heat the furnace up in the winter.
We got a 0-0 first period for the Red Wings and Blue Jackets. Tough to come by those goals in the outdoor arena. Maybe it's too cold.
Dylan Larkin still alive for the first goal and
Still
8
alive.
goal. Let's go. Spenny. I'm going to give you a future bet right now. Your option whether you want to play it, but I'm going to call you out about it.
Hear it.
Dylan Larkin to be the Olympic hockey MVP next season.
No.
They're going to the Olympics. They're playing in Milan. It's going to be an Italian Olympic festival. And Dylan Larkin to be the MVP of the Olympics.
Not going to happen.
$100 action?
Not going to happen. I'll just burn that money now.
How about Dylan Larkin to score 2+ goals tonight? I'm influenced. You know, when I see the guys trying to plant the fucking flag in the center of the ice, I'm in. Let's go. They were talking about him for Team USA. He's rolling on in. DJ Hardy says, no chance, just like your Nashville pick. Hey, listen. What are the odds right now? Somebody give me some odds. I'll throw 100 on it.
You got to have a fucking few extra chromosomes to be picking Nashville in anything.
No, Steve Stamkos and March1 coming into the team, stop it. As long as they make the playoffs, they're a number 8 that's alive. And fuck everybody that says otherwise.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Time will tell on that one. If the key there is if they even make the playoffs.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck you guys. That's why you're getting a price tag. Oh, you want to take the Oilers? Oh, you get a 6.5 to 1. Good job. Go fucking take the Oilers. The Oilers might not even make the playoffs. Oilers aren't even going to make the playoffs.
The fucking hot take.
No, stop it. You understand.
They won't win. We'll see.
I'll tell you what. We'll see. I'll tell you the other one I said. the Rangers and Islanders. I said the Rangers have a better chance of making the playoffs than the Islanders. A lot of people got on me for that. Rangers are winning. Islanders are losing. We'll see. I also
Didn't the Islanders win today?
The Rangers and the Rangers, or I'm sorry, the Islanders. They won today. I think they beat the shit out of whoever they were playing.
Wasn't it the Rangers?
No, they lost to the Rangers the other day.
Oh, was it the other day?
Oh, the throat slice. Oh, the throat slice. Did you see that?
Yep.
Ooh, scary.
You fucking guys. Flyers and Jets rolling in. Ready to start. Let's go Flyers. Look at this guy. Throat slicing, motherfucker.
Yeah, Brundage.
Well, I know he had both teams to score in the over. Did they both score?
I think so.
Follow it too. We'll get it. I would love to play that video on top of it in honor of our guest Spenny. Penny Bombs. Stern Company says the Islanders goalie had a goal versus the Predators. I saw that, man. It's only the second goal this year. It's only the second goal this year. I'm kind of surprised it is the second goal this year from goalies.
It wasn't really like his goal.
No.
It was accident, but
Yeah, no, this one was a little more questionable. It wasn't like he just shit. Like, remember Tom Barrasso? You boys might not even have been around for that.
Broder was really good at scoring. He had a couple
Shoot
goals.
the puck down the ice. It was like when it came to them, they were thinking, let me see. In worst case, I get icing. And that was before touch-up icing. So if your team got it when Brodeur was shooting it down there, you could get the puck back. It was excellent. There we go. Fernando says we still got the second half on the BTTS and Juarez. Mitch Morber says, what's up, fellas? What y'all doing on that next fight? I think he's talking to Jim.
Jim's sleeping.
Yep.
Man, Patterson not looking so bad this round for it being a striking battle.
Yeah.
I mean, it also looks like Barlow could take his head off at any moment.
He's trying to unload the left for sure, hold it back. Yeah. Keeping him in range though.
Last Joe looks scared.
Yeah, does something pop off here? Is this the KO round one we're all talking about? The books are all fucking shut down right now.
Patterson rocked him.
Oh!
Oh, good night! Good fucking night!
What
I
a
started-
pop to the grill!
I started seeing it right after me and Spencer
Hey,
were talking
Marlo,
about
this
it.
guy. That was You saw him got rocked one time. He stumbled, and you're like, "Oh shit!" All right, well, whatever.
Wow.
Horrible.
I had his
fucking
money line. I had his
experience.
money line. I had the sub, but we'll take it.
Yeah, I had
Wow.
the spread, but I had the money line in there.
I don't know, maybe Patterson up a weight class is going to make a run here.
KO was like what? Like wasn't it like 14-1 or something?
It had to be really big.
It was huge.
I think it was like 14-1 because it's the decision was like 6-1, and yeah, I think it was like I think it had to be double digits at least.
Well,
Oh, rocked him right there. Stumbled him. Rocked him again. Oh, and then good night.
Night, baby.
Oh, shit.
Wow. That was a lot of punching to the head when he was down before the ref.
Yeah.
He hadn't
I'm pretty
moved
good
in the first 2 punches, and he still gave him 3 more. Look at this.
Yeah.
Dude, you might have waited 1 or 2 too long there. That dude is out.
Just get some extra CT in. Come on.
Yeah.
Look,
Whoa.
watch,
Shot in the
watch,
chops and then boom,
he don't
boom,
stop.
boom,
When he
boom.
popped his right square, there was no more need. But he still gives him 6 more taps just for good merit.
Patterson.
What a fight. That's a good fight.
At least we're getting some action. Not a takedown shot.
Them boys were fighting.
Fucking Patterson. Scumbag. I
It's
do
not
like
a
his
good time to be undefeated.
What's that?
It's not a good time to be undefeated right now in the UFC.
No, all the undefeated fighters are losing.
Yeah. Got another one coming up here that's undefeated.
You got the numbers behind it, Jim?
He's gonna lose
The
too.
other day that was talking about all the undefeated fighters.
I don't have the numbers behind it, but I mean it's got to be close to 80% this year.
All right, boys. Gomis, and Amil. 8.
Yeah. I think Gomis. I think Gomis. I'm not betting minus 120 for a decision, so probably just let the fight go. Maybe a small shot on KO, but probably not.
Yeah, I'm taking that small shot on the KO at plus 380. I think that's good. I think
it's 500 on 365.
Oh, really?
Yeah, maybe I'll take that then.
What's going on? But yeah, I think that's not a bad look. I mean, you're talking about a guy that has 71% striking defense. That he'll use to get advantageous positions here, and he's gotten a lot of knockouts in his regional career, not yet in the UFC, but I think this might be a good opportunity for it.
Plus 500, I'll take it. Well, I'll take a shot.
That's a good line. 500 is a good line. You said Bet 365 has that?
Yeah.
Let's see.
We you know who
I heard a beep. We got our guy. It's Australia. Oh.
Do you know who's in there out for that Memphis game?
Second time of opportunity here. I am going to honor the beep. The beep came first. I'm going to welcome our guy in. We have a lot of beeps, but the beep comes first. We love our guy. We want to bring him in. Let's go. Shout out to Dan in the house. Dan, I'm sorry to put you on hold here, but I do have to recognize our guy, Fernando Mendoza, gave us the Mexican ML. Look at this guy. Go, Pacua. Both teams to score in over 2.5. Shout out to our guy. We're going to give him a video, Dan, and then we will get to the business of getting to the business here. Let me find this spot for us to get to the business. How about this one here? One everybody can appreciate. Dan, welcome in. My friend, let's go. We got some rugby tonight, man. The debut.
It's going now, mate. It's already started.
It's going.
They're on right now.
What's up, Dan?
So I got the full game under in this, and Canberra Raiders plus 2.5. So Canberra up 6-0.
Let's go. You got anything for the UFC?
Nah, to be honest, like all of my energy that I'd spend on other sports was put into rugby. So I did all my usual soccer stuff, but yeah, I spent all my energy this week getting into these 2 games. So hopefully we can cash those bets.
Well, let's go.
How you guys going in the UFC so far? Good start to the day, or good start to the evening for you guys?
Not bad so far.
Some
Couple
big
good ones.
Small ones. I'll tell you what. If we fade sub, we'd all be doing good.
Poor Sub having a bad one, is he?
Let's see what he has to say.
Hey, Sub picked a goal scorer the other night, and the dude scored a hat trick.
I'm just kidding. Everybody settled down. Let's see if we can summon Sub. Let's summon Sub. All right.
Do you know if Ja Morant's playing in Maine tonight?
I don't.
They say yet?
I'm
No.
looking at the under in that game, specifically because of that. Gomis, the French fighter, 12.
He's ruled out. He's ruled out, Spenny. Not playing.
Who?
Ja Morant.
And Maine too?
Bain's out as well. Yeah. Luke Kennard's available. Bain's out. Morant's out.
Okay. One sec.
What do you guys take in this fight?
Would be a GG spot.
That's what I was just about to go look for.
GG.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I'm glad that you're thinking the way I'm thinking, Spenny. That actually makes me feel very good about this.
I think
Jeff,
Spenny and I both took the Gomi by KO at plus. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What'd you say?
I said I think Spenny and I both took Gomi by KO at plus 500 on 365.
Yeah. Yeah. KO.
Put me on my island. Ramon Scott is confirming Ja Morant shoulder injury out tonight.
Plus 210 for 15 plus for Jackson.
Stern Company, I would fade the Sixers. I don't have a play. I actually went pretty light on the alternate card tonight. I figured I'd put a lot of money in this UFC card. So we'll see. But I do like the Rockets. I do like the Spurs. I do like the Warriors. And I haven't made a decision on the Bucks and Mavericks. There you go.
I did Chris Paul 10 assists at plus 300 as well.
Shout out to Redbeard. Oh, man. I have to go get a refill. On behalf of my guy, Redbeard, gifting a Sports Money membership, helping us grow our community. We love you guys, man. Thank you guys all for hanging out with us on Saturday night. Thank you, Redbeard, helping grow this puppy, baby. Let's go. Sky's the limit.
Hey, what's up, Dan?
Shout out,
Hey,
Redbeard.
son.
Brother. What up,
Hey,
baby?
I was just saying to the boys before, you had a good goal scorer the other night. He scored a hat trick, your Danish boy.
Yeah. I ended up sprinkling the hat trick 22 to 1.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Dude, that Danish kid, he's played 4 times at home for Monaco. He has 10 fucking goals in those 4 games.
So he's like the reincarnation of Mbappe at Monaco or Haaland at Red Bull.
Yeah, no doubt. That's a good comparison there. Yeah, kid's only 22.
Yeah.
He had really nice numbers at Sturm Graz when he was there. Interesting, man.
Well, they're Sturm Graz. Is that Poland? Or Austria?
Austria, yeah.
Yeah. I had Sunderland money line overnight the other day, and I had Sheffield United last night was my play.
I was just going to ask you if you backed Sheffield. Yeah, I did too.
They're like my go-to teams. Like if they're plus money, you just can't not take their money line, you know?
Yeah, I did back Burnley clean sheet again.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, they got lit up.
Yeah, they did.
But those are my 2 big bets today, and they were both plus money, so I got away with a little bit.
Yeah. Wouldn't you hate to be JJ Watt?
Yeah, no kidding.
Buying that team. Yeah, DJ, there's some big hits. That's DJ Hardy just said, yeah, some big hits in this game. That's what I said in the video. It's just going to be big hits for they just want to showcase the violence. That's the only way they're going to grow this sport is violence.
Well, we do have our Johan Gonzalez bet in Boxing Live right now. Hurd had a little success early, but I think Gonzalez is up on the scorecards, and Hurd's looking tired, in my opinion. So we're looking pretty good there.
It's exciting, boys. We got the boxing, we got the college basketball, we got the rugby league. Everything's rolling for us right now. Let's go.
I've got a bet here now for you guys.
Out of the yard.
I've got a first half bet in the second main NRL game. It's the Cronulla Sharks versus the Penrith Panthers. First half under 20.5 points. The line's moved up from 19, but I just think there's going to be. It's like this half. It's just going to be brutal. There's going to be not a lot of room to move. The field's way smaller, so there's more players. There's the same amount of players on a smaller field, so it's going to be unders all day. First half under in this Panthers Cronulla game, and then even maybe look at the second half over, because that's when they game plan and score points. So, and Canberra just scored another try. Let's go.
I'm gonna lean in here. I don't even know what a try is, but that's what I love about this thing here. We're ready to roll. Get me some action.
We got Gomis next in UFC.
I took that under, Dan. I took that under.
Yes,
Yeah.
Did you take the under on this full game too from my video? Did you bet those?
Yeah, from the video. Was it 44.5? I think was the number I got.
42 is what I got it at.
Yeah, 42.5. Sorry. Yeah, I was right there. Yeah, fucking. What do you mean? Did I take the video? Let's go, motherfuckers. Let's go. Let's get this money. Let's go on a fucking run in the NRL. You know you made it when Fanatical Jim says I tailed.
Okay. I'm going to do a Jackson, Gregory Jackson on Memphis, 15 plus points at plus 210, 20 plus at plus 600. Did Chris Paul the 10 assists at 3-1. And then I like Aldama double at plus 450. Just a couple shots in that game.
I like it, Spen. Did you guys already break down Gomis Amil?
Let's hear it.
Let's break it down. You can just kind of go over a place.
You want to get down, bro?
I like Gomis a lot. Fanatics was hanging Gomis round 3 or decision minus 110. I smacked that pretty hard. I like Gomis takedowns. I think Hyder Amil gets way out over his skis. Easier to take down than you might think. I laddered that thing. And I took some sprinkles on Gomis 2-3 as well. I think it's more likely decision. I think Gomis just kind of gives them a lesson in how elite footwork wins fights. But, yeah, that's me. I'm all over Gomis here.
I think we all are.
Hyder Amil is basically just a worse version of Joanderson Brito. And the Joanderson Brito fight was very close with Gomis, but I think Brito's a much harder out. So if you can get through Brito, you can get through Amil. Anybody else got any action on this one?
Jim and I are on the KO plus 500.
Yeah, I sprinkled the KO with those guys, but I think Gomez by decision.
Just fight by KO or
yeah.
I could see it. I mean, Hyder Amil, he punches very hard. He could knock out just about anybody. On the other hand, the guy has like no fucking striking defense whatsoever. So yeah, that makes sense. That was plus 500.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. That's a nice number for fighting.
Gomez is KO is plus 450. You're saying
I got the KO at plus 500 on 365.
Oh, Gomis KO?
Put me
Yeah,
on
Gomis
Amil
KO.
Island and Amil by decision.
the fight to
Okay.
end by
No,
KO
it's just
in
better.
general.
I thought you meant
either
just fight
fighter by
ends by
KO
KO.
is
I was
plus
like, holy
170
shit.
over at Bet Online.
Sorry, can you say that again, Jeff? I didn't quite hear it.
I said either fighter to win by KO is plus 170 at Bet Online.
Okay, yeah, those were about the numbers that I was seeing too. Yeah, that's not the worst look, although like I think honestly it's probably Gomis by decision like 50% of the time.
Yeah, I just didn't want to bet minus 120.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, like those round 3 or decision props at the rest of the books were not as good either. Fanatics gives you a real bargain on some of these now and again.
I took some Hyder, Amil. Let's go, Amil. And Amil decision. Fuck you guys. And your fucking Gomes. See you on the other side. See all you guys on the other side. Good talk. Good talk, Jeff.
I feel like you said enough.
Garrett Hurd keeps fucking landing these butts again in this boxing match. It reminds me of last weekend, dude. I was losing my fucking shit in one of these fights. My dude got headbutted fucking repeatedly.
Jaffer, is that what you're on, or that's what I took? I did sprinkle the KOs with the boys, though. Is that what you're on, or are you asking if that's what I'm on?
Robert Dixon, he knows what's up. See you boys. See you boys at the window. Spenny. I'm not going to save a spot in line for you after your Canadian performance in those finals.
Sorry, we don't need you.
Yeah, Jaffer, let's go. Let's catch, baby.
The Olympics are going to be so good. And I saw that they filed a petition to let Russia and Belarus into the Olympics. Not so concerned about Belarus. I don't even know players from Belarus, but Russia is on board. That's going to make it so much more fun. Russians will stomp the Canadians out, and then it's going to be USA versus Russia.
No. Canada, Russia, most likely.
Will it be Russia or ROC like it was in the last Olympics?
USSR.
Yeah, I don't know.
You should go back to the USSR jerseys.
Yeah.
Jesus, stop, Gio. Who put that parlay? Man,
Canberra try again. Canberra up 14-0.
Let's go, under.
Yeah, we're still looking at the under. The line's looking good. Plus 2.5. I got Canberra. Absolutely killing them.
CCCP. There you go. Ramon likes it. If it was up to Ramon and I, it's 2-0. It's a unanimous vote. Right? You shouldn't have to wear this CCCP jerseys.
Soviet Reds.
And I don't know who would have a problem with it outside of Russia. And it's your team. So
maybe Ukraine, maybe. I don't know. Just a wild guess there.
Look at Amil.
The red curtain.
Jesus, both these guys just flying all over the fucking place.
Bunch of spider monkeys. They're just
Yeah,
the ref's like, let me take a pause. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah, they're like, holy. Go at it.
Well, what happened? They're trying to kill some time till the next fight.
I was wondering why they stopped him there. Was that a fence grab that they warned him for?
I'm not sure what
It
happened.
didn't even look like a warning. It just looked like they were saying, "Hey, boys, it's a fast start. Are you both okay?"
Yeah, slow down. This one's going to decision.
Everybody slow down.
You remember what we talked about in the locker room?
Timeout. I get muted? What happened?
No, everyone's quiet.
Got
We're
real
all
quiet.
waiting.
Something happened.
We're locked in. Everyone's locked in.
David Wallace has Gomis and Ribovics at plus 103. Fernando's got some Liga out there.
I think what we just saw there was Gomes' best opportunity here, and now Amil found it, and he's going to attack. Let's see what happens. You can get him. You can get him plus money. He was plus 220. He's plus 175. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
Jaffer, I think that's the play there. Ribovics, just a matter of how to play him. Did you play him on just the money line, or did you take something?
I think Ribovics KO.
Well, if you believe in the Fate Gym scenario, you're down. You lost your last 3, but I'm just saying. Where is he? Motherfucker. Jim.
Line's moving away from Ribovics there.
The line is moving towards Amil, plus 175. He's wearing the yellow trunks, in case you're not sure. Look at him. Fresh, spry, taking the aggressive from the center. Look, he wants the center of the cage again. Fuck you, Gomis. You go back out there against the cheese grater. And let's see what happens.
You're fucking calling this thing worse than sub, dude. More fucking bias in your calls.
Lots of body shots from Gomis.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Let's go.
Just locking him up against the cage.
From the panel knowledge, I built my bet for this fight. I didn't say anything, but I've got Gomis, money line, and to win by knockout or decision. It was minus 128. So that's my play.
Well, that's a nice line.
Excellent update there, Ramon. Appreciate it.
Columbus. Jeff likes that.
There you go, underneath.
Jeff, who was it?
I don't know.
I think your boy Amil's going to tire out here early in the second round.
I don't know about that. See. We'll see. I mean, he's taking some beating at the end of this round. Oh, look at that. A little spin.
Oh, he just took a spinning back elbow to the fucking face.
Yep.
And a knee that just rattled him, too. He's breathing heavy out of his mouth already. Oh, try to catch him again with that elbow. Oh, man, he's just trying that elbow 3 times in a row. Oh, and the knee to the jaw. Oh, he rocked him there. Just keep going for it, Gomis.
That eye is going to swell up like a mother.
Bro, he rocked him 3 times at least with an elbow.
Yeah, but who's finishing the aggressor on top here? I mean,
he tried it again.
Let's stop.
You think he stole the round there, Mike?
He's trying to end this guy's life with that spinning back elbow, man.
Fucking bipartisan here. He had a spinning back fist. He's finishing with Gomes up against the cage. A big right up kick.
And breathing heavy after 1 round.
That was a crazy pace, but I think Hyder will. I think he will gas out quicker than Gomis.
He looks like he's breathing heavy out of his mouth already.
That's also like the most chaos I've ever seen in a Gomis fight, though. Like,
yeah, that was pretty wild.
He landed some great like spinning elbows and spinning back fists, but then after that, he spammed like 10 of them. Like,
right, it just kept going. It was like someone playing the UFC game and just fucking spam and circle or whatever the hell it is.
Put those away for a minute, dude. Like we get it. You landed a pretty one. Like.
Spinning back elbow, spinning back elbow, spinning back.
He's looking for the jab routine now, you
know. Flying knee, flying knee.
I'm taking the plus 300 again on Amil. Let's go. Fuck you guys. I'm in board. Let's go. Put my island in play. We got some renovations we need to make. Here we go. Fernando giving us a soccer play. Taking my brother to score. Steven Mendoza plus.
Oh, Jesus. This pace is fucking electric so far. My God.
Woo!
They're just throwing.
Fight of the night candidate. It's not hard on this
So-
card.
Yeah, exactly. So far.
Sub thought the fight of the night was the second fight.
JJ Aldrich? The homegirl JJ? I mean,
Amil.
Hyder Amil is tougher than Almeida.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, nice job. Oh, another left. Oof.
Woo. It's a good fight. At least they're banging. You know, I like a little standing box. I don't like that.
Yeah, you can't size them up. Like,
Fucking.
Yeah, I'm tempted to take some fight doesn't go here because
they were just.
I mean, both of these guys are tired right now.
Amil as the dominant professor here in the center of the ring. You got to think about that though. Plus 350 now. It's like
regardless if he's putting any, like he's not getting the better shots in, and he's slowing down. Like he's the power. His power is fading.
Amil's power.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, I thought that's what you meant. I was just checking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
it looked like it when he sent that right upper hook. He was fading.
I mean, I'd like to see Gomis continue to move though, because
No, he's fading. I mean, he's got the aggressor in the center of the ring. He's pushing Gomis beyond him. Yeah,
But it's just using his footwork to maneuver away from him. It was the same thing that happened with earlier with Temirov, like using his footwork.
He uses his footwork
Yeah,
to catch him right in the fucking stomach on that one.
I think Gomis' footwork is a little bit more clean and technical, and Temirov just he has just so much like speed and athleticism. But yeah, same principle though. They both circle really well.
Like they were both against the cage most of the fight, but they were never in that much danger because they were moving around so much.
This live line's getting really interesting right now. It's better pick 'em.
It's better than a pick 'em now. Emil's down to plus 100.
Yeah. What happened last time when somebody went down to the plus 100 live? You got his ass fucking knocked the fuck out in the next round.
Oh, look at Amil putting the fucking heat on Gomis.
Yeah, this is pretty wild.
Yeah, it's like Emil's like keeping this like tired pace, but Gomi is starting. You could tell he is starting to really slow down a bit.
I think he's getting like a little flustered too. Like
They're
he's
both
he's not thinking clearly and doing
the
what
pace.
he
I don't think either of them were expecting to go this much pace for this long, or at least off the start like that. Maybe Amil was, but
Minus
First off, done in the
110.
rugby league.
It is a pick 'em.
First half done in the rugby league, it's 16-4, so we've got 20 points there. So bit of room. There's 22.5 points there we've got in the second half for the under. So 42.5 is the number I got for the under in that game.
Let's go.
oh, man, they're just tossing.
Yeah, this is wild, man.
Emil's now minus 130. Dan, what do you think about that? Parlay these boys with Amil. Let's go.
I mean, it could be very, very close in the scoring wise, just because they've just both been tossing.
Could be.
I mean, I think it's 1-1 clearly. I mean, I think
Yeah.
round 1, Hyder round 2.
How's this? They brought Ohio State Buckeyes punter, who's Australian, to the NRL game for the interview. Loving it.
Like you could go either way in round 2, but I think Gomis won round 1.
Yeah, if somebody's up 2-0, it's definitely Gomis, but I think it's 1-1.
Yeah, I would say it's 1-1.
Shout out to Red Beard, gifting a sports money membership, blessing our community. We appreciate that. You boys have been great tonight. Appreciate you guys in the chat sharing your best bets. Cheers. You faded me on this one. I'm sorry. But we are where we are. Love all you guys, man. Let's have a great night. Let's go. Let's get this Australian. Let's go NRL. Let's go 2-0 to start the season off.
It's funny, the kid that they interviewed at this NRL game, his dad hosts the Australian version of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. That's how his dad got really famous. And he's like, Eddie Maguire, he's super famous in Australia. He used to own his own. He used to be the president of his football club and just the typical Aussie sports. What do they call it? Like a cinephile, like just obsessed with Aussie rules. He's like the Madden, like a Madden, like our Madden. You know what I mean? He's like John Madden kind of, but he never coached. He's just the voice of the game.
Look at these boys banging right off the start for round number 3. Sub.
What's that, Mike? I'm trying to watch boxing and this fight at the same time, so I'm very distracted. What'd you say?
I'll be back, guys. I'll be back in a little bit.
Amil is minus 145. You want to get some Amil, you can get him at minus 145. He's gone to minus 160 now, the aggressor on Gomis.
Yeah, it's probably going to come down to the last 2.5 minutes of this round. Gomis does look pretty tired, though.
They're both breathing heavy and swinging with legs.
It's just that Hyder kind of like he's just going zombie mode, and he's like a cleaner fight.
Yeah, but Gomis is moving around, catching him now a little bit. There you go, Cody.
This is also like kind of smelling like a split decision because I think
definitely.
I think round 2 was Hyder, but that could go either way, and like this round is still wide open as well.
Looking like split decision, so unless somebody finishes one another, but looking like split so far.
I mean, nobody has pulled away in this round yet, so if somebody lands like a real big shot in the second half of this round or finishes strong, that might be the difference.
Well,
caught him with that elbow.
See, Amil is just continuing to put it on. Right?
Caught him with that elbow.
Look, there's another one. And, smack him face again. Minus 425. The line is down. The line is down.
It's late in the fight.
3 minutes.
I don't see how clear. So it would be so clear for. That helps.
Amil smacking him in the face. I'd open palm him at this point. I know you want to hit him with everything you got, but I'd bitch slap him a few times. That's how I'd fight. Look at left, right, left, smack, 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 open palm. Everything's open palm at this point. Everything. All these bangers, open palm. You guys can't tell me as fighters you wouldn't do the same thing? Stop it. Stop it. You don't want this guy to know he's your bitch? You don't want to smack him with some open palms a few times? Come on. Maybe that's why they get up and they're fighting to finish this thing off here, but I'm good with it.
Oh, caught him there.
Yep. Now we've gone open palm. Now let me give you some closed fist. There you go. There's one.
Come on. Ooh, nice leg kick there. Start swinging, both of you. I don't want to see just a fucking good finish. There you go. Keep swinging.
Swing, 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 baby. Someone swings it out.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Oh, there's an uppercut. Couple body shots. Stop it. Look at them all.
So close.
It should be interesting when this goes to the judges. Amil is minus 810 right now. It's grayed out. It's been grayed out. So it has not accounted for the dominance that is Amil. Look at these right uppercut, right body, trying to get a takedown. He gets a takedown. Is that a takedown, Jim?
No.
Fuck you, Jim.
I bet you this goes to split.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I bet you round 2 gets split. By the way, we did cash Johan Gonzalez in the boxing fight there.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a greasy split either way.
Sup? I'm gonna give you a video. Let's go.
Greasy split there.
Cheers, boys. Do a shot of J-Mo here. Tell you what, that was a great fight. It's not really what I expected. I thought Gomis would kind of slow things down, point fight.
Yeah, it's definitely bonus worthy.
Yeah, it was a great
I
fight.
think I clearly need to reassess my thoughts on Hyder Amil because I don't really rate him. And win or lose, that was a really good fight out of him.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so you guys want to hear a funny story too?
So before you get into that story, let's shout out Redbeard. He gifted us a sports money membership. Let's go, Redbeard!
Cheers.
Shut up.
You just keep pulling up the same comment.
But yeah, funny story that comes to mind with regards to oh boy, I'll let you guys hear the decision here before I tell this.
No. Thanks, Sub. Appreciate you. I'm still waiting, Sub. You shut the fuck up. Amnesia. We'll work on my timetable on this one. How about that? I deserve it. We are Gomes versus decision. Let's see what the judges have to say. They are in a process where they're talking about it. It's all talk. No, Gomes is pointing to his chest. He's pointing to his chest. We know what happens when they point to their chest. They lose. It's a big winner, Sub.
Yeah, Trisha, I got the nothing fancy tonight. I got a Irish meal. I got the Topo Chico.
With me at plus 180. Jeff, get yourself back out here. Did you have it with me? We like it. Sometimes we like it a lot. Sometimes there's the only clear victim. We got it. We got them at plus 250. Live bets at plus 264. Of decision at plus 450. We're not mad. We like the option on the other side. Let's cash this bet.
Woo!
Sub, it's you and me. Let's finish this card off. I'll tell you what, Sub. We'll finish these.
Yeah, good hit, Mike. But no, a funny story that comes to mind with Hyder Amil. Santino DeFranco, the head coach at Fight Ready.
Let's go, sub. Let's go.
He trains.
That's a huge one. Sub.
Did you have decision there?
Fuck yeah, decision. Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Let's play some fucking videos.
What was
get
that?
started. Here we go. We got one. America, fuck yeah. All right, we'll play this one next. No, we'll play this. Yeah, baby, let's go, sub. God damn it. Let's make this money.
No, that's a nice hit, Mike. I didn't. Was that the one? Was that the one tonight?
We are on our way, sub.
I guess it had to be, right? But yeah, so like funny story that comes to mind. I mean, this is kind of what I mean about how I need to update my priors with regards to Hyder Amil. But I also faded him in his last fight against what's his name? Zhang Yang Li, the Korean Tiger. And Santino DeFranco, the head coach of Fight Ready, he trained Zhang Yang Li for that one. And Lee brought like his whole team from South Korea out there. And so apparently, like right before his fight with Hyder Amil, part of his team, he's got this longtime wrestling coach and then his brother, who's also an MMA fighter. And apparently his brother and his wrestling coach got in a full-on fucking fist fight, beating the shit
out of in the elevator
out of each other right before he like made the walk.
I thought it was in the elevator. I saw that.
Yeah. And then so then he goes and he gets knocked out by Hyder Amil. And apparently, like afterwards, they're like walking to their van in the parking lot. And the Korean Tiger's like, all right, guys, like shake hands, make up. And so they go to shake hands, and apparently his wrestling coach fucking headbutted his brother in the face. And then they started getting in a fist fight again. And then the cops got called. They both got arrested, which fucking is just hilarious. But apparently he's doing his next camp at Fight Ready too. I think he's got a fight next month. And I guess his brother and his wrestling coach are not invited for this one.
Okay.
Which seems like a smart move. Yeah, clearly I'm not giving Hyder Amil enough credit though. I guess he's pretty good.
Is Dominic Cruz getting into the Hall of Fame?
I was wondering if that's what this was. I have it on mute. It
Looks
has
like
to be,
it.
right?
Looks
It's either
like it,
that
yeah.
or it's this fight because they kept showing Faber too. So maybe it's that fight is getting into the. I don't know. That fight wasn't very good though, was it? I'm trying to think back.
No, it looks like it's just Cruz.
Yeah, it's just Cruz because they're showing different fights now. Well, that makes sense because he had his fight against Rob Fott canceled, and that was supposed to be his retirement fight, right?
Yeah, okay.
So he's probably officially retired, and now that he's officially retired, they induct him.
I stomp.
I'm on Ribovics KO plus 333 plus round 1 and 2 plus 700 and plus 1,000.
We need Jim. Where the fuck is Jim? Jim!
He's having computer problems, Mike. He said he'll be back.
Jaffer, I'm on Ribovics money line as well. I ate the juice. You like the KO there, Spenny, you said?
Yeah, KO plus 333 and round 1 and 2, 700 and 1,000.
Mike, pull the spreadsheet open. I think Jim had a couple of comments on there. Thought he did.
I'll pull the spreadsheet open, but if he's not here, I'm fading him.
Yeah, I did take some action on this fight. I put it in the spreadsheet, but to be honest, I kind of have some buyer's remorse on it. I kind of think Jim was on the right path. I'm tempted on just Ribovics 2 and 3.
Yeah, Jeff, I think Ribovics is going to win it, though.
Sorry, what, Jeff?
I was saying I think Ribovics is going to win it ultimately.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah,
I don't like eating the juice like that, but
oh, it's coming down again. I guess not that much, but
I'm looking wrong.
Nasty Nate.
Or it was just him retiring. It was just him retiring.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah, it's just him.
Why is Mike dressed like a ready to hunt deer?
Because fucking 40 degrees in my house, dude.
AOD says Mike's hunting the lions. He's got his hunting gear on. He's got his prison cap on. Prison orange.
Cold and I'm fucked up, boys. How about that? Let's go. You want to see some? You want to see some action? Let me see.
Oh, Lexicon, Blue Jackets, go. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm tempted to get in
I'm
on
back.
next year.
Back, we were waiting for you.
Oh, I've got to. It's like it's the last day of the month, the last day of the week for me to use all my vouchers. So I've been doing some gardening while we had halftime there. Woo. Committed.
Oh yeah.
All right, here we go, boys. There it is. The UFC playbook is open. What do you got, Jeff? Read it off first.
It's too small for me to read. Where we at? Ribovics has great.
Trump's got Haqparast plus 3.5 and the money line. It's got a half a unit and a corny in it. Jim likes Ribovic in the over 3+ rounds to start. There we go. On our way, the boys are head to head. Who doesn't like that?
Yeah, well, I was saying I kind of have some buyer's remorse about getting on Haqparast the way I did. I mean, I taped this fight real quick, and I did Haqparast first, and then Ribovics. And as much as Ribovics is like, he's got great hardware. He gets hit all the time and never really shows any vulnerability about it, or he never looks like he's hurt. But I was thinking Haqparast does have cleaner boxing, and I think he's got faster hands. But Haqparast, I don't know, he doesn't do enough. He's going to look to counter. I think I really like Ribovics late. If I could go back, I think I would just take Ribovics 2, Ribovics 3. I think there's an even outside chance he could get a sub here, but I think Jim's probably on the right path at round 3 or decision for Ribovics. Doesn't look bad in my opinion. So yeah, I don't know if I have a strong read on this one really.
Jafford, expert, his path to victory. He's just like to Sub's point there. He's got low volume. It seems like just watching some of his fights back, but his path to victory would be to ultimately land the better strikes. I don't see that personally happening here. We'll see what happens as the fight goes on, but no, I think Ribovics is the play here. I don't know if I could see this one going to decision personally. I don't know about round 2, round 3. I do like Jim's look at the round 3 to start, which leads me to believe that we're potentially going to see a decision here. But I think Ribovics is going to outstrike him and get the job done here.
Yeah, I might be overthinking it, Jeff, because I agree with your points there. I think there's a chance that especially early, we maybe see Haqparast land the cleaner shots.
Yep.
But Ribovics is just so active, and he's got way bigger power than Haqparast. So even if Haqparast lands some shots that look nice, Ribovics just has that touch you, put you out factor.
Yeah,
it might be just
fighter. definitely the more active fighter out of the two of them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And more diverse. Like Haqparast never kicks. He just goes out there and boxes. Where Ribovics he'll look a little goofy doing it, like his footwork's a little wacky, but there's just so much coming at you, and he just never stops.
Yeah,
and he's just got Ribovics is one of these fighters where like I hope he rises the ranks quickly because his style doesn't seem long for this world. Like at some point that chin's going to start to go, and then this style for Ribovics isn't going to work. But at the moment, like he is fucking scary, dude. Like you watch some of his footage, and like while he's still got the hardware, he's going to be a fucking hard guy to beat.
Yeah, I think we're in for an exciting fight, personally.
Yeah, any fight that Ribovics is in is going to be exciting, right? And he's just one of those types of fighters.
Should be a good one. So, as I mentioned, I'm on Ribovics money line. Mike, what are you officially on here?
But
all right, Ribovics. The Ribovics fight. We're watching UFC tonight, Mike.
I'm fading Montreal. I was looking for my rugby line. I want to see my rugby line.
All right, Spenny, what are you on for this next fight coming up here?
KO round 1 and 2 as well.
For Ribovics, and then
for Ribovics.
Talk about his team to win. Sub, what did you officially take?
Yeah, I took a half a unit. Pardon me. Well, it was to win a half unit, Haqparast plus 3.5. So I'm just hoping he can win around here on a way to a likely defeat, and a quarter unit Haqparast money line when it was a little bit bigger. I mean, even collecting that CLV, like I said, like I got a little buyer's remorse. Like if I could go back, I maybe would have just stayed off of those and sprinkled some Ribovics finish props, I think.
Yeah, I think if Haqparast is going to win one, it's going to be probably the first one. Dan, I don't want to leave you out. I don't know if you bet on this one. Do you have any action?
No, I'm just telling whatever you guys say that I like it. It starts sounding good to me. That's what I bet. So I'm tailing Jim on this one. Fanatical Jim. That's who I'm tailing with this fight. So
yeah, I think that's the smart move, Dan. If I could go back, I think that's what I would have done.
So that's Ribovics in round 3 to start. I'm not sure the number he got it at, but that's what
I got it minus 110.
Okay.
I mean,
I was going to say, I think
if I
Jim
could fade Fanatical Jim, I would.
Yeah, minus 115 for Jim. Yeah.
Fanatical Jim. Is that what you call him, Mike?
Yeah, let's get him Fanatical Jim, where you at? Let's go.
Yeah, I'm excited about this shit show that we got coming up after this fight too, and then we get to see the flyweight goat come in. I'm down a little bit, so I everything's gonna turn on Cop not fucking up the night for me because I got a boatload of money on him.
Cop's losing the main event.
Nah.
Yep.
Nah.
Yep. I'm sorry.
No.
Oh, get some fucking action on the other side.
I'm gonna say every time I watch him fight, but every time I watch Kape fight, I'm disappointed. Like there's some attitude problem, or there's some cheating involved, or there's some bullshit. Every fight he's in, there's something about him, man.
Sub likes disappointment. Sub likes to get back there and be like, "Man, we were that close."
But he's a good fighter. That's what it's so. It's like polarizing because he's a good fighter, but then when you watch him, it's like, "What are you doing, man? Like, just fight."
No, I know exactly where you're coming from, man. Yeah. I mean, he doesn't let his hands go.
Back your words up. Back your ego up. Like, he's great in press conferences. Like, he is. He's a showman. But, like, he needs to back up his alpha maleness. He needs to back that shit up a bit more.
Yeah, he is hilarious in interviews and press conferences.
Well, when him and Kaikor of France were going at it, man, that was hilarious. They're guys that could be jockeys. They could be, like, horse jockeys, you know, and they're UFC fighters.
Yeah, I took a bunch of money on Kaikara France 2025 champion.
Jeff likes his Hawaiians. Jeff likes his Hawaiians.
I do. I don't usually fade a Hawaiian fighter.
He's Kiwi, isn't he?
I wasn't even listening.
Kaikara France.
I just Mike jumped down and said I like Hawaiian fighters.
Yeah, he's Kiwi.
Yeah, he's a Kiwi.
Who are you talking about?
Kaikara France.
Oh yeah,
close enough to the U.S. Stop it.
It's an island. It's close enough.
Stop it. It's not an island. It's a close island.
There's Polynesians on it. Close enough. Close enough.
Wow. Line is crashing. Get Ribovics minus 145. I'm tempted to get Ribovics at minus 145. I might crack it here.
I'm not sure why.
I mean, I am, but I'm not going to tell you.
No, Ribovics is going to win by decision. Stop it. Stop it.
Well, I just said I was going to take Ribovics. Now, what are you trying to talk me off of it?
Oh, you stop it. This is what I'm telling you. Good stuff, boys.
It was a fun first round, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's been a couple good fights.
I forgot Ribovic stopped the McKinney train when that happened. I remember. Wasn't McKinney like a massive favorite in that fight? Terrence McKinney?
No, I don't know. He was a dog.
Was he a dog in that fight?
His last one?
I'm pretty sure.
Money line down to a pick 'em, boys.
When Ribovic fought McKinney and he knocked him out with a head kick.
Oh.
Yeah, it was in the first 40 seconds of the
I'm pretty
fight.
sure McKinney was like plus 400 or something.
Ribovics plus money, boys.
Think or 200 or something. He was like a decent price, I think.
I'll take him plus money. Fucking kidding me?
I think I only remember because I think I had McKinney and he got fucking dropped immediately.
I think this is the most kicks I've ever seen Haqparast throw. Like, I think this round one might be equal to like his UFC career in terms of kicks thrown. And it's like 6.
No try. No try. Thank you.
Oh, hang on. I don't know what that means, but I got a video for it. It sounds like it means something for us.
That's
How about
good.
this? How about this one?
It's like the back call for Jim. He's going to show up now.
Haqparast using that left really well.
Shout out to our guy, fucking Dan Doherty from Down Under. He's ready to roll. Make sure you go follow Wads, W.O.S.D.S. Wads. That's how you get there.
Yeah, wads of cash. I didn't want to have it WADS because that's just leading people in to put something else. Put the O in there to mix it up a bit.
Yeah, shoot.
Or what do you want?
180 on FanDuel.
God damn, we love you, man. Let's go. Let's get this Australian thing off the ground and let's go. God damn, can you imagine?
Hey, look, I had a pep talk with my mate the other day. Like, we both went and watched the video. We got feedback. You know, I was talking way too much. I need to shut up. Less is more. Less is more. But yeah, we're working on it. Like he's really keen to get involved. He just hasn't been in front of camera in a long time, so he's a bit shy, camera shy. But once he's out of the bag, once he gets out of his box, he's not going back in. I'm telling you that right now.
Less is more.
I don't know. I thought that was a pretty even round. What do you guys think about that round? Spenny, how'd you score that round?
I think Haqparast probably won that round.
How about you, Sub?
Yeah, thanks, Zoe. Shout out to Zoe Fane there. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
All right, we'll bring Mike back on. There he is.
You, Jeff? How about that?
Everyone wants to try to say something, and there's Mike.
I got something to say about everybody's play.
Yeah, you do.
How's this? The plus 2.5 line is now minus 17.5. You gotta love that.
That's it.
Three try buffer.
Yep.
This is a great fight, man.
Yeah,
it's a good fight. Yeah. Oh, good shot there. Jeez.
And Ribovics' chin is like made of fucking solid granite.
Yeah.
Obsidian.
I mean, yeah, he's eating big shots and like you wouldn't even know it. Like he just barely reacts. Like most guys would be rocked from that. Their head would be spinning around. He just keeps going.
There's our boy Keith giving us a play for the Iowa State game. Man, that live line is wild.
Yeah, I was thinking about arbing off my Nasrat and taking some Ribovics. But Nasrat looks so good this fight. I mean, the size difference between these two is crazy, too. I mean, Ribovics is so big for this weight class.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Ribovics up to 235, I'm seeing.
That line doesn't make sense to me.
I mean, guys, sometimes one round one, and I think he's clearly winning round two. He can get finished, of course, but like it kind of makes sense to me.
I was going to say real quick,
really big down the stretch in this round. I don't really see how he wins this round.
Dan, what do you got?
I was just going to say real quick, sometimes you have the day where you're like, you might see the signs as to why you need to bet something, right? This book's been sitting in my lounge room for the last month. It's the Canberra Raiders. First game. They're fucking spanking the Warriors now, 22-4. So when you see the omens, bet the omens. Bet them.
Yeah.
You got to.
Gotta listen to what the world tells you, right?
Exactly. It was speaking to me.
Dude, this fight is just awesome, man. This has been
this good fight. Yeah, a lot of action.
I mean, I haven't been paying attention. I'm not even sure what the totals were. I remember I didn't want them, but like both men must have significant strike totals, just like through the roof at this point.
Yeah, for sure.
Like they're both going to land 100 apiece easy.
Ribovics by decision. Maybe we'll get
This is a really close round.
How are you going to pull that off, Mike? He's down
see
2 rounds. Is he going to have a 10-7 round 3?
You think that was a clear? You think that was a clear round two?
I mean, the finish here.
Now that you say that, you're right, Spenny. That could go either way. I mean, I would score it for Haqparast, but
second round, and then the second round will be influenced by the third round. You'll see.
I mean, Ribovics got the better of kind of the end there, which also has like a little bit more influence on the judges. But I think on the whole, that was a Haqparast round.
It was really close. Like, I think it could have gone either way, but
yeah, this could be another split where if Ribovics wins round 3, we get a split on the judges' scorecards again. Personally, like somewhat surprisingly, I think Ribovics looks like the more tired fighter. Although we've seen Ribovics like kind of look tired and he just soldiers on and does his thing anyway.
Hey, Zoe, the funny thing about Jordan Malata is that he couldn't make the NRL. No team wanted him. That's the whole reason why he went to the NFL. I think South Sydney.
You don't talk shit about Jordan Malata.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like
He's
I love
illegal.
Jordan. I love him. I love him. He's my favorite player. But he was too big and strong for the NRL, and like a lot of teams are actually scared to have him in their team because he just killed like teammates because it's such a brutal sport.
If somebody's talking, let's let the other
Imagine Jordan Malata running at you with no pads on and a fucking ball in his hand, and you got to get him on the ground by yourself. Good fucking luck. Good luck. He looks like he's playing against 14-year-olds when he plays. He looks like a grown adult on a field full of children when he plays. That's how big he is.
Good call, Dustin.
I like the team that gets the rugby player in their fucking offense. And you know what? I like the rugby player being in the offensive line, but I like the fact that they're making a rugby play. I mean, look at that fucking Eagles play is a rugby play.
Did Valentine
Tell me
Holmes?
it's not.
I think he was on the practice squad for the Eagles. He was a running back. He's like a really good rugby league player. He had to go, and he just didn't make the final team, so he came back and played rugby again.
Oh, that is a rugby play. Those boys go out there. Tell me it's not. Dan, I'll fucking tell you.
It's a team. It's two teams full of running backs that tackle and defend. That's pretty much what the game is.
And
that's what it is. 13 on 13 running backs.
We got Mayalta, who is a rugby player, coaching that process. I love it. The Packers are scared. The Packers are scared of it. Packers have said we want that to be banned next year.
Ribovics moved to minus 145 live.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. I don't agree with that. I ended up arbing and taking Ribovics plus 180. So I'm kind of free rolling right now. I'm tempted on Haqparast. I think he should have won round 2. It's a close round, but
minus 195 for Ribovics now.
Yeah, my worry is if Ribovics does
minus 270 Ribovics.
Yeah, see, that does not seem right in my opinion.
Wow.
No, it doesn't.
I was saying that earlier. With the line was he was a big favorite. I took him at plus 300. I took him at plus 280.
Yeah, Nasrat.
We were talking about how round 2 was close, but I still think it was Haqparast more often than not.
Yeah.
I just dropped to plus 100. Damn it, dude. I should have taken Haqparast.
Oh, you got him now, and now he's bleeding. That's why. Nasrat's got a cut underneath his eye.
Sneaky elbow there.
Oh, I wish I would have taken that plus 200.
Is climbing back up minus 145.
This can be a greasy split.
Yep.
Split lip.
Haqparast is up to plus 285 on my
Nasrat got the blood early, and now Ribovics gets the blood late. And got the takedown though. That helps.
What the fuck? Haqparast is plus 148.
Now he's down.
I'm slamming that.
Even money.
It dropped down to plus 118. I'm still taking it. 4 units.
Yeah, it's for the takedown.
4 units plus 118. Oh, they fucking wouldn't take it. They said they let me get 350 on it. What the fuck?
He's plus 150 now at DraftKings. Sub, go hit it.
I'm not doing anything with it. It's just kind of ground control though. But...
I'm trusting in
I
Jim.
don't have anything at DraftKings. There it is. Okay. Yep.
I'm trusting in Jim. That's it.
We're gonna fight them all.
I just put $1,000 on Haqparast plus 150.
All right. I'm trusting in Jim.
Hey, what fight that off? Oh, he almost caught him.
Jim, I'm trusting in you, motherfucker. I know you can hear me.
That's another good fight. Two back-to-back good fights.
Back-to-back, yeah.
Hey, are we taking Kyrie PRA under for Ramadan? First Ramadan game.
Dude, what
Is he going under?
Fight.
Apparently, he plays better during Ramadan.
What the hell? Haqparast went up to 200.
It's the Ramadan.
I do not understand why.
I just
What
like
is
saying
that?
Ramadan. The Ramadan.
Spenny's the guy to talk to about that. Of course, we got him right here, right now. Spenny, just Ramadan play a factor.
Like I just said, I think he plays pretty good during it. So I don't know. We'll see.
So you reckon he's got a whole stack of bananas there ready to go?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I forgot about it until there was a clip that popped up on my newsfeed with him eating bananas and like, Kyrie's got to get ready for Ramadan this month, and it's just him eating food on the bench, just like a compilation of food, compilation of him eating food.
All right.
What a good fight.
That was a great fight.
Ribovics did a lot late, which was it's gonna play heavy in judges' minds, but it's gonna be a greasy split. I think again.
I think it will be a split too.
I don't know about all right. I'll cede that to you boys, but it's got to be in favor of.
I'm gonna jump off and mute you boys so I don't hear the outcome because you guys are a little bit ahead of me. Jaffer, let's fucking go, Ribovics.
I mean, I'm a little biased. Like I had Haqparast before, but then I took Ribovics during the fight and basically arbed off. But like, I don't see how that's not a very close fight. And
Did you guys see the
Haqparast has the edge?
Yeah. Did you guys see the trade in the NHL?
No, I didn't.
Seth Jones to the Panthers.
Interesting.
Seth Jones to the Panthers for Spencer Knight and a first-round draft pick. I don't know where Jeff and Mike are, but they're probably interested in that. It's a good trade right there.
I forgot a little bit ahead of you guys. So I don't know if you saw me react, but it probably gives you an idea of what I'm thinking right now.
Oh, I missed that. I didn't see
Oh man, let's go.
Look at his eye. Oof! Look at his eye. Look at that cut.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Holy shit, dude. Max bet at plus 150. How about that? Throwing back here.
Yeah, it was a good price live. He looked like he had the fight.
Yeah, I mean, it was close, so nothing was guaranteed, but plus 150. Nasrat.
Sorry, stop. Yeah, hit me in the chat there. Yeah, that's my other
that was a
YouTube
battle.
channel. But stop, I got Buddy Hield 15 plus points.
Okay.
That's the other
What
player
a
I
great
got the Warriors game.
Man.
Did you see that trade there, Jeff?
What's that?
The Seth Jones to the Panthers.
I heard that. Who'd they get in exchange?
Spencer Knight, 2027 first round draft pick, and I think some other stuff.
That's not bad. It's surprising, but
yeah.
Wow.
And I think Blackhawks retain 25% of Seth Jones' contract or something.
Oh shit, even better.
So we've seen some good fights, but that's got to be fight of the night by like a mile. Right?
Yeah, that was
I mean, that was incredible to watch. I'm going to watch that one back tomorrow.
Wow, Nasrat, eh? I fucking was thinking Nasrat too. Really.
That was
what
really
was it, 29-28?
Split.
Oh, it was.
Yep, 29-28 for Nasrat and 29-28 on one judge's scorecard for Ribovics.
Huh. Big Scott says 3 straight dogs on the main card.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I guess I didn't. Yeah, it is. I'm looking back
That's
at it.
interesting, yeah.
We got a player's being sent off in the rugby sin bin. We call it a sin bin. So he's got
That's
10
right.
minutes. He's got 10 minutes in the sin bin. There's 15 minutes left in the game, so they're down one player for 10 minutes.
Yeah, Michael B says Red
That's
X
good.
was
They need
all
some
over
shit like
Ribovics. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on Cody Brundage on this co-main here. I see he's minus 118 over at DraftKings. You know what? I'm actually going to roll Brundage plus 3.5 at minus 135.
Oh man, see, the problem with Brundage though is he's got so much quit in him if it's not going his way. Because I was kind of looking at that too, Jeff. But
yeah,
that's always the worry, man. He might be winning for like 7 minutes and then have a little bit of resistance and just decide like I don't really want to be here anymore. Because I was thinking that same thing, but dude, this is a fucking wackadoodle fight if you ask me.
this whole fucking card's been a shit show. I'm gonna take it. Fuck it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take plus 3.5.
I'm gonna do Julian Marquez by sub plus 250.
Dude, his front chokes are really good, Spenny. Sorry to interrupt. Yeah, I thought about that too. Is that what you were thinking too, like Anaconda or Darsh or something like that? Maybe rear naked.
Yeah, so, yeah. Hopefully, if we can get something in here, I'm gonna check the rounds out too. Here, 1 sec.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, this is a fucking shit show, man. You know, I thought about earlier in the week fight to end by KO because that kind of gives you on the one hand, you know, fucking Marquez's chin just looks like fucking dust lately. And then if Cody decides he wants to quit, you know, that kind of brings in a KO too. But it was like plus 165 and I didn't get to it. And then it drops like plus 115, I think is the best available. And I think plus 115 is probably about right. I think Marquez probably does have decent equity with submission. The decision equity is probably pretty low on both men. And then I don't know, Brundage submission is like 1% of the time. Maybe he jumps to Gilly. I mean, he likes to jump to Gilly and then fail at it and play off his back for 5 minutes at a time. I don't know, Jim. What are you doing on this one?
Well, I lost all my shit because I had to restart my computer, but this was a fight I took to go over. So I have the over 1.5 rounds. I think that was plus, I want to say it was like plus 140 or so. And then I have the fight to go to decision at plus 300. But no side.
Yeah, that's a sneaky look, Jim. Yeah, I get it. This is one of those fights where, like, I feel like if you're going to take an over, you might as well just take the fight to go to decision because if it goes over 1.5, there's probably a good chance it's going to decision.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that make sense? Yeah. Like neither guy has good gas tank. If they get 7.5 minutes into the fight, they might be like, okay, fuck it. Let's just fuck off for the next 7.5 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, my thought process around it was that they were former training partners. We've seen that dynamic kind of go longer. You know, whether it's more respect, they know each other's weaknesses and strengths and everything else. You know, like the Shopcott fight, right? Everybody was on Shopcott, Gary under, and all of a sudden that went to decision. I think you can kind of see that here too.
Yeah, you called that one.
You also see a quick end. So, you know, but again, I think plus money is worth it. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, I like where your head's at there. How about you, Mr. Slap? Yeah, you still confident in Mr. Brundage, the middleweight GOAT?
Fucking scumbags. Of course I am. Nothing's happened that makes me not think it. I'll tell you what, I like dog finish. Fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck everyone else that looks like them. Look at Julian Marquez taking his shirt off
Brundage
early.
is the favorite now.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Isn't it? I thought the
Look at
line
him
would
as
move
a
the other
dog,
way. Like
man.
I was tempted on Cody when he was like plus 150 or whatever. And I kind of thought the line would move the other way because the market seems to usually hate Cody. So I'm kind of surprised where this
Cody Brundage. If Cody Brundage wins this one here,
Brundage. Okay.
I'll come up there to Canada. I'll kick your ass. We'll get out there. I'll fucking follow with you.
All right. Well, I hope he can get his
Marquez.
fucking neck choked out.
If I get the choke, I'm not going to stop though. That's
Oh, he's gonna. Marquez is gonna be squeezing his neck until he passes out.
Spending you're only like an hour and a half away. It's the
I think
horseshoe.
a little longer than that, but
Lake Ontario's horseshoe, man. Let's go. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Ready to go. Cracking his neck. Cody, bro. What? All right. Time to reinvest. Sorry, I'm not sorry. Cody Brundage. I've had a fuck you with Cody Brundage relationship for a long time. Every time he gets ready to fight, he just fucks me. And I've developed the fuck you, but let's go. I feel like, and maybe I'm back in the lab here, but I feel like this is a fuck them. Cody, you can't lose forever. This motherfucker's on his way out. Cody, this is my fight for fucking first strike. That's it. Cody, this dude's on his way out. Cody's lost a bunch of fights. It's Cody's last contract fight, and it's this other guy's lost 3 in a row. This is a battle. This is going to be a battle. That's what's at stake. And I think Cody, the thing that I like about Cody, he jumped in there. He was, well, look at that little blonde bimbo. But that aside, he started coaching. He started doing some other things to reinvest his excitement about fucking fighting. Let's go. Fuck this guy. Look at that beard. That's all you got, dude, is a beard. That's it. Nice beard. Look, dent.
What was that? Sorry, were you asking me a question? Sorry, I missed that.
No, Dan. You done good. What do we got? What's the score?
We're waiting on a conversion, but hopefully they miss. And we got the full game totals at 36 right now, with 7 minutes left. So we got to try. We got to try buffer if they miss this.
Well, everybody wants
he's a horrible kicker. This guy, horrible.
Everybody wants to know.
And he's missed. That's perfect. That's what we want.
Is Jim fading me on Cody Brundage? Jim,
No.
Everybody wants to know.
I'm not. This was the one. I told you this was my one earlier.
I love it. Let's go, Jim. Let's go, me. Yeah.
All right, let's see it.
We're underway, boys. We're
3-5 coming in as a dog. But he took the money late.
Fun. We got a fun fight coming up.
There's been the one finish tonight. Just the one knockout?
Yeah, is that really it?
By Pinto, I think, right? Was that it?
Now that you think of it, I can't. I mean, there's been no submissions. I can't think of another knockout.
Now that you've said that, I kind of agree.
I was just outside contemplating life, and I just thought about somebody posted that somebody put 50 grand down on Ribovics and Gomis.
Damn.
They put what? They put how much down, Jeff?
50 grand. I'm trying to scroll through who in the chat posted that somebody put down 50 grand on a parlay or those.
In our chat?
That's wild, dude. They put
no. I don't think in our chat. I'm just saying in general.
It'd be Drake or someone like that. Like that's something Drake would bet.
I'm trying to find it, but
that would make sense.
Down, you go,
dude, I've seen a video of him win $1 million and he didn't even flinch. He just took another suck of his hookah. Like he didn't even fucking care.
Dude, that's because it's not his money.
I know they kick people do that, but come on,
listen.
He was on Degrassi. He's supposed to be a good actor, Mike.
He gets promotional dollars from the sports book. They're giving him $250,000. They're saying, hey, this is part of his contract. You win a $250,000 bet, we'll pay you $100,000. So they give him a fictitious $250,000 of money.
Yeah, Trainwreck's the same. Trainwreck's the same.
And you want to pay that motherfucker, dude. He's getting to put a court. He doesn't know shit about shit. You got to pay those spots. Spenny, where are you? Tell me I'm not wrong.
Dude.
No, I get it. Yeah, no.
I'm playing Marquez. I'm playing Marquez right now for 2 units.
Fuck you, sub.
Oh, they're fucking reviewing me. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, let me get him.
They're helping you.
They're helping you. They're saying, hey, sub, wait a minute. He's not choking him like you thought.
What the fuck?
There, stopped you. I put it on the screen there.
First round, boys. Let's go.
Yeah, Julian does look really washed. They both already look tired too.
Yeah, the power's fading quick. Now it's just a lot of half slaps.
Turn to a power slap.
Yeah, Julian looks. I already regret this bet. Julian looks really bad.
You regret fading me?
All right, we've got 5 minutes left in this game. We've got a 1-try buffer. The only way that we lose this under is if 2 tries are scored in the next 5 minutes. That's the only way we lose.
Break it down again, brother. Let's go.
5 minutes. We just need to let it run. We got a buffer of 1 try, so I hope people tailed. It's a good start to the season. First bet. Hopefully she cashes.
It's a good start. Someone said it's a great start. We'll see.
Oh shit! Lock in the sub. 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 Oh, knocked his fucking mouthpiece out there, though. Like, Cody's fighting without a mouthpiece right now.
Yeah.
It's a
Refs really
fucking
separate
warrior.
now. Interesting. Just letting this go.
Yeah, they haven't did he not notice that his fucking mouthpiece flew out of his fucking mouth?
When they were clinched, you should have stopped it.
The guy's a warrior, dude. Stop. He's a warrior. Stop it. This is his big deal. Now the advantage rolls around. But it's Marquez.
Oh, now he because they both lose their mouth guards. Like, what the fuck?
Look at Marquez. Stop. Cody. Brundage. Pops this motherfucker. Look at this guy.
They stopped the momentum for Marquez to get back the mouth guards after he's beating the shit out of Brundage, and then Brundage drops him. Like, what the fuck?
Was bullshit.
That was retarded.
That was
That was bullshit.
That was fucking bullshit.
It looked right. It didn't look bullshit.
That's such garbage, man.
Yeah, I agree, Spenny.
Marquez had all the momentum, had him against the cage, and then all of a sudden now, because they just stopped it they should have stopped it fucking a minute before then.
Yeah, they both had their mouthpieces out for a long time, and yeah, like you
just
said,
let them go at that point.
percent.
Like, what the fuck?
Like, yeah, that was ridiculous, dude.
That's bullshit.
Nobody wanted Marquez to win that fight.
That was fucking bullshit.
Is that what
I
happened?
don't feel bad about giving back 2 units because plus 250 on Marquez in that situation was not.
He had him fucking against the cage, beating the shit out of
Wait,
it.
we get back. We got those units on Cody Brundage. What happened? We're not getting Cody points here. What happened? Did I miss it?
Come on, dude! I just brought in
Did
6 units. I just dropped $1,000 on fucking Haqparast at fucking plus 150. Like I'm fine. It's fine. I'll give back $500. I can live with it. Yeah, I mean you're really fortunate that you got the official on your side there because that was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
I'll pick up a dime. I don't care if it's bullshit or not. Why you fade? Come on. You don't watch First Strike, boys. Sometimes it's more than the X's and O's. You know, the Jimmys and Joes can go out there, they can talk their things, but you got to look deeper. You got to pull the covers back. And we fucking smack. Let's fucking go. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
I mean, Julian Marquez plus 250 live was a much better bet than Cody Brundage plus 110. You might have won, but I made a much better bet. Let's just be honest with one another.
All right. I mean, look, some of us are standing in victory row, and some of us are over there hating, spitting.
Well, you know, I don't remember you saying this last fight, Mike.
I'll tell you what, I won a first round.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
Fanatical Jim, I won a first strike fight.
Congratulations.
I regained my hold on leadership in that spot. Shout out to Redbeard! Redbeard up in the house. Gifting a sports money.
Yeah! Turn up the heat!
Shout out to you, Redbeard.
Do you regain your leadership? When's the last time you won a first strike play?
Well, I lost 3 in a row, but I'm still up over all the units. You want to go unit board?
We can. I mean, you and I track them differently because we bet them differently, but probably pretty close. I don't know.
You bet 2.2 metric units. I don't know what that means.
I bet. I track my first strike plays one unit bet on every bet.
Yep.
You just track it to win 1 unit, which is a little different.
0.2 metric units sub. Jim,
what's a metric?
Go head to head with 0.2 metric units.
What's a metric unit? I don't even know what that is.
Fuck you, son. Jim knows what metric unit is. You know he knows that. Stop it.
Oh, Mike, you're a real pain in the ass sometimes. You know that. Well,
fuck you, sub. How about my guy getting that big money? Let's go. Let's go. Listen, I want to give a special shout out in honor. I appreciate everybody rocking with us. We love you guys, man. Thank you for hanging out with us. But I want to give this special victory to Subhuman Gaucho. Love him. We love Sub. He does a lot of good things. We love Subhuman Gaucho. He's done a lot of fun. Subhuman Gaucho wins a lot.
All right, Flea wants to hear.
No, cheers, Mike. It's a good one.
Final fight. Jim, you want to kick us off on this main event of the evening?
Yeah, I took Cop. I have Cop in round 3 to start and Cop in round 4 to start. We've seen Cop get finishes late.
Wait a minute. All right, go ahead. Yeah.
Am I all right, get me off the screen. If I can't talk, I'm not going to speak.
I hear you. Hang on, I'll mute Mike. No, hang on.
I already had shitty fucking trouble with StreamYard all fucking day.
There you go.
I actually missed the
There you
previous
go.
fight.
I muted Mike. You're up.
I was saying I'm taking Cop in round 3 to start, Cop in round 4 to start, minus 120 plus 110. I think I do like Cop in this situation. We've seen Cop get late finishes, so the decision's probably okay, but I do like Cop, so taking him in this fight.
All righty. Take Mike off mute. Jesus, here we go. Let the shit show continue. Sub, what are you rolling in this final fight? Red X is on Cop.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Red X here. Yeah, I mean, I think this is probably a live entry on Cop too. I could see the first rounds being close, but yeah, man, Cop's he's the uncrowned flyweight king in my opinion. I think he's by far and away the best striker in this weight class. His takedown defense has gotten immensely better. He's been spending a lot of time with the Dagestanis. He's extremely strong and explosive, so he's hard to hold down. I think Asu is just a couple levels below. I have 2.18 units on Cop, minus 218. Very similar to what Jim is rolling with there. I have Cop to win in round 3 to start. That kicks off a ladder going up to Cop to win over 2.5, Cop to win round 4 to start, Cop to win over 3.5. And I've gotten some parlays. I had one De La Rosa, Pinto ITD, and Cop. Obviously, De La Rosa's gone. I have one that is what's the other one? Point is, I got it's basically all on Cop, man. It's Cop or nothing, and I'll be looking for live entries on Cop more than likely.
All right, I'm rolling the dog in this one just to take a shot. I do think Cop's the better fighter, but I don't know. I think Almabayev's. I don't know. I don't want to say again. I think Cop's the better fighter, but Cop hasn't really done a whole lot to impress me lately. So I'm gonna roll with the dog here. I'm gonna fade the Red X here, and I'm gonna roll with Cop or Almabayev. Spenny, what are you on here?
I'm on the dog as well. I'm on Almabayev there as well. I'm taking the decision at plus 300 and sprinkle the money line. So we'll do both.
Mike, what do you got?
Fuck you guys. How about that?
All right, Dan, you on anything?
I'll probably just jump on the Kape bandwagon. I'll suffer with all of you together. We'll all suffer together. Watching him fight. Makes me nervous. But we did cash the Canberra that game under. We cashed it. So first bet cashed and cashed the line bet as well.
Well, looks like Mike froze up. I was going to ask him what the AI was on for this final fight.
You guys want to hear a fun fact?
Yeah.
Despite that round or that fight ending early in round 2, that is the most strikes that Cody Brundage has ever landed in his 9-fight UFC career.
Jesus Christ.
Really?
One rounder.
Wow. Mike, I was going to ask what the AI was on for this final fight. I was asking, so you jumped off there.
My shit has been fucked up. Let's go.
Your shit is fucked up.
You sub.
What are you doing here, Mike? You going with the dog?
Tired, man. I'm at heavy. Fuck you, sub.
Heavy on the dog?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I might have to add to my cop position now that I hear that.
Well, you're fading me, fucking scumbag. All right, what's this fight?
Nasty. It's the main event. Nasty Nate's on the under 4.5 at plus 130. He sees it ending inside the distance. Nicholas, I jumped on the over on that New Jersey game.
Cop decision. AI. Cop decision.
There it is.
No, we haven't gone back to the AI in a while. Yeah. What does the AI say?
Yeah, that was it.
That was it.
It doesn't have like it doesn't have anything else to say about it. Sometimes they have little spiels that they give, don't they?
Oh, let's get a little write up. Sure, you want the write up?
Give us the AI spiel.
Cop striking and experience give him the edge. It's competitive matchup. That's it.
No, that's not very informative. You know, the AI every now and then it has like a little spiel where I'm like, wow, they really captured it in a couple of sentences. Other times I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Like one of the ones that came to mind tonight was the first fight with Charles Energy Johnson and Temirov. It said something about Temirov controlling and the grappling or something like that. And I was kind of scratching my head like, where the fuck the AI come up with that? I mean, I guess he did technically get 2 takedowns, but literally, I don't know, how much control did he have? 10 seconds? It's a weird, I don't know, where does the AI come up with that? Temirov's never been a guy that controls his opponents in grappling. He's the guy that goes out there and wings punches.
There's Nicholas.
That is a good point, Nicholas Hardy. Yeah, the funny hat, angle. It does have a positive ROI.
That last
fuzzy
LFA
hat,
fight,
man, the fuzzy hats.
That last LFA fight, the guy came out with a fucked up same hat. We're trying to figure out the name of that, the name of the hat.
Well, it's funny. I mean, I was just talking about the Energy versus Temirov fight. You know, Temirov doesn't necessarily have the funny or the fuzzy one, but it is a funny one. Like, it is a goofy hat. Like, I think he kind of qualifies for the goofy hat angle. I don't know what you would call his. It kind of reminds me of a fez, but it's not quite a fez. I'm sure there's a word for it out there. If there's anybody from where's Temirov from again? Is it Kazakhstan? If you're from Kazakhstan,
so.
let me know what that hat is. I'd like to order one.
That favorite Jeff in that LFA fight was Contender Series bound if he showed anything.
Yeah, right.
And I think he just kind of cost that.
If he showed literally anything.
Yeah.
Michael B wants to know, sub, how do you know the fuzzy hats have a positive ROI?
Well, it's pretty easy to track because there's only like 5 guys that wear funny hats, and the numbers are thrown off because like 2 of them are Nurmagomedovs. You know, like Umar and Khabib. You know, they both wear the funny hat. They've done great. Another funny hat is Shavkat Rakhmonov. He happens to be undefeated. I think there are a couple funny hat losers. Was it Zalga Zalmagulov, who's a decent fighter, but he lost a lot of split decisions and whatnot. But yeah, you know, it's pretty easy to track when there's only like 8 people with funny hats. You know,
there you have it, Michael B.
That Mongolian blood in him too. You got that Mongolian bloody Genghis Khan blood.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oralbai's another guy, right? Sud that has one.
Oralbai, right? Yep, that's another one. Who's ROI? You know, he might not have like the sterling record, but I think his ROI is pretty good when you look back at Oralbai.
Lexicon says Marab has a funny hat.
Marab, there's another one. Yeah. No, I'm telling you, like, I mean, I'm not like I'm not strict about, you know, tracking the funny hat angle, but it kind of jumps off the page when you just start thinking about the people with funny hats. Like they all tend to fucking do killer things. Even like, you know, this is kind of a weird one, but like Brendan Allen kind of in his more recent career started wearing the the animal hat. I think he contributes like just barely positively from what I recall, since he's been wearing the I don't know, that hat. I think it's like rabbit and fox feet or something that are hanging.
His dad's like a juiced up bear. Like I saw a video of him and his dad working out in their backyard. It was like a prison gym. They just had like cinder blocks and shit they were working out with.
Yeah, I mean, like I try to focus. I appreciate it, Michael B. I try to focus on like the X's and O's, like in fight, like focusing on tape and whatnot. But like, there's angles that jump off the page. If you want another good angle, Brazilian women with neck tattoos. That's a positive ROI. That's a positive ROI right there. Brazilian women with neck tattoos.
Not that last one.
Pretty well. There, no, not the last one. True. But yeah, we've seen some.
You go.
She got robbed though.
Your own fucking trends. Get out of here. Get out of here, Izzy. Yeah.
You're just jealous that my trends are more fun than yours, Mike.
Yeah. Oh yes, man. I can't believe you're still alive. I still love you guys. I'll tell you what. Sub, fuck you.
That's it.
That's it.
Should we have played the breaking news clip for that one?
No, wait. I got one coming. Fanatical Jim. Hey, Jim. I'm coming.
The breaking news for that one.
Yeah, speaking of Brazilian women with neck tattoos, I do like Yasmin Lucindo next week. There's still, I think, minus 120s, minus 125s out there. She is facing a Brazilian woman that does not have a neck tattoo. Now, that's not necessarily why I'm picking her, but I do think that is an edge. That is an edge. If she gets a funny neck tattoo, it might be a max bet. But yeah, I mean, given the skill set and the age advantage, I do like Yasmin Lucindo in her fight against Amanda Lemos next week quite a bit.
So, you know who I'm on next week?
Who's that?
You know who I'm on.
Give me a second. Let me look at the card. I bet you I can probably guess.
Yeah. You already know. Once you look at the card, you're gonna be like, yeah, I got it. AOD says Mike is, or I'm sorry, Ice Viking says Mike is in attack mode. Watch out.
You me tech. I'm ready to go. I'll tell you what. I'll start top
left. A little game here of who am I on sub?
I'll stop top left and I'll roll around. Finally, is a U shape. I'll start with Fanatical Jim. Jim, what do we got?
Is it Joshua Van?
No.
I was thinking about Joshua Van actually. Who is it?
It's my boy.
It's not Poton, is it? Is it that obvious?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I should have thought of that. Yeah, that.
I'm surprised you didn't.
Yeah, I mean, right when I brought up the card, I was thinking like, yeah, that's probably it, right? And I was like, no, that's probably too obvious.
Yeah, no, I main event.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, Jeff. Yeah, I mean, Ankalaev, he's going to have advantages in the fight, but one of the things that Ankalaev doesn't check leg kicks, and he's going up against the best leg kicker in the fucking planet when it comes to this sport. Yeah, I love Alex Pereira.
That line at minus 120 right now, I think is going to probably get close to 180, 190, minus 180, 190, closer to the fight. We'll see. I mean, I could be wrong on that. He was minus 120 when I looked earlier. Ankalaev was minus 110, so it's close to a pick 'em, but I think that line's going to swell as we near the event.
Yeah, I mean, I like way back in the day when the off markets first opened it, Potan was like close to I don't know, minus 175 or thereabouts.
Yeah,
which I thought was about correct. And then over time, we've seen it climb down to about a pick 'em before Pereira flipped back to favorite. But yeah, I tend to think you're right. Like, I think he should be. Like, I don't want to overrate him too much because Ankalaev does have the grappling upside, and Ankalaev is durable despite, the leg kick problem that we talked about. But like Alex Pereira has to be 60% here, right? Like, he has to be minus 150 or better.
I would think.
Let's get fanatical, Jim. Jim, set us all straight.
With what, Mike? I don't know.
I think he just means the Alex Pereira and Ankalaev fight. I don't know what's going on in Mike's head, though. I'm speculating. Is that where you're going, Mike?
Fuck you. Sup?
All right. Let's
do I do?
let's go around the horn here before we're done with the stream. It's been a good stream. But
someone said it's a great stream.
We'll fucking roll around after this fight, I guess. let Mike continue
Yeah,
on.
let's enjoy this one. Let's enjoy this one while we
here.
can.
Yeah, it should be a good fight.
Where are you guys at in the fight, just so I have an idea here?
I'm just starting.
It just started.
Okay.
4:30 for me.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Jim.
I'm at 4:03. I just want to have an idea.
I might fly down to North Carolina.
Go ahead, Sub. Sorry.
Oh, no, I don't have anything important to say. I just wanted to make sure I had an idea where you guys were at.
Sub, I might have been outside smoking when you I don't know if you got the shout out for that boxing play. Well, who was it there? Gonzalez ended up winning.
Oh yeah. No, I didn't see it, but yeah, man, I appreciate it.
Yeah, shout out, dude. Jumped on it. It was minus 120, 125, so pretty good hit.
Yeah, he dominated down the stretch. Yeah, that was a nice winner.
Yeah, it gets.
I'll come to think of it, I had another one. I don't know if it cashed or not.
How many more fights before the tank fight?
Oh, is that fight going on too, by the way?
Yeah, it's tonight. It's probably 10:30 would be my guess.
Yeah. No, that's
I don't
what
know
I
that.
What were you saying, Spenny?
How many fights before the tank fight?
Oh, that's a good question. Okay. I thought you said something about that it's starting soon. I'll look it up right now. I closed the window because I didn't have a fight coming up.
Is there BKFC on tonight?
No, it was last night.
That was
shit, okay.
They cashed that over in the Red Wings game.
Nice.
What's the score there? I haven't been paying attention.
It was 3-3.
The Jackets just scored 4-3 Jackets.
Let's go, Jackets. I don't see the tank fight.
This is a lot of kind of what I expected out of this first round so far.
It says
Dustin says 11 p.m.
Yeah.
Nasty Nate says 11 p.m.
For tank?
Anything, I think this is probably like a little bit better than what I expected. I thought maybe Asu would have a bit of success early. I think Cops looked pretty good. I don't know about you guys. I kind of like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, he's showing good forward pressure, good striking.
Cops minus 5.
The fact that he has him on the back foot, that's pretty bullish in my eyes.
He just looks bigger. He looks bigger than him.
You think Cop does?
Yeah.
I thought Asu looked a little bigger when they got in the ring, not necessarily the face-offs.
He looks like a little bigger than him. Oh, nice shot there, though.
Dude, I mean, maybe I'm just drinking the Kool-Aid, but dude, I really do think that Manel Kape is the uncrowned flyweight champion of the world. I mean, I think he's clearly the best striker in this weight class in the world, and he's a very good anti-wrestler. I think his honest to God, I think his worst matchup, quite plausibly, was Makayev. I think Makayev is also a top 2 or 3. Kind of a shame in some regards that Makayev's not in the UFC, but then again, Makayev's kind of a dirty MFer, so I don't really feel too bad for him.
That he
Like,
is. Spenny Smokes asking you a question there. He said spent, but he meant Spenny. Paul assists.
I have 10 assists at plus 300. He's got 7 at the half.
There you go. There you go. Dustin's got a bet on Puello Martin in 5 minutes.
Oh.
You know what? I'm going to blind tail you on that one, Dustin, just to have a little more action out there since I don't have enough already. No.
Why am I not seeing the Tank fight at all on some books? Is there something that happened?
It's not showing on Bet Online either.
What the hell? Did one of these guys get sick or injured in the last 5 hours?
Who?
I'm just not seeing the Tank fight. I can't find Gervonta anywhere. On multiple books I've looked, and I'm not seeing any. The fight somehow it must have got canceled, right? Because I've looked on 3 books now. I'm not finding it. Unless it can't have went off by now. That main card didn't even start until 7.
Yeah, no, there's no way it went off.
Yeah, there were 5 fights. There's no way. I don't know. I'll figure that out in a second. I just realized I thought this fight had went off by now, but I do have one more boxing bet here. I sent this to the boys earlier in this week, but we've got a fight between Subriel Matias versus Gabriel Golaz Valenzuela. I like the under. I got the under 8.5 minus 115. It opened at under 9 at even money. I'm seeing it under 8.5 at minus 140, minus 145 at a lot of books. That's kind of hard to give out. I think what I do like. I think Valenzuela can probably have some success early. I don't think that Matias is going to knock him out in the early rounds. So I kind of like, if you want to take combinations, I kind of like rounds 4 through 10 for Matias, 4 through 10 KO. On a lot of books, you'll have to kind of mix and match. Maybe you take a 4 through 6 and a 7 through 10 or whatever you got to do there. But I like the A side in that one to get him out late. And if you can get that under 8.5 at a decent number, I like that too. I just don't know if I would take it at minus 150.
Nasty Nate saying Davis is still on his book.
What book, Nate?
You know what? It's back at Bet Online. He's minus 1,500 right now. Over 8.5 is minus 125. Under 8.5 is minus 105. That's okay. Over there at Bet Online.
Bet Online then. And yeah, I think we talked about this earlier. I do kind of like the over 8.5. I'm not really bullish on it. It's not a big bet for me, but that's where I would put my money.
Yeah, I'm gonna snag the over in that. Kind of like the women's fights in UFC. I think a lot of the boxing goes over. You just don't see people put. I said it earlier. You don't see people putting each other down nowadays. Not very often, anyways. Years ago, growing up,
yeah,
it happened a lot more often.
Well, especially with Tank, man. Like Tank, he's capable of knocking out anybody anytime, but he just doesn't do anything for rounds at a time. Like he's,
Yeah, he'll go 3-4 rounds just touching them, touching, feeling it out, and and then he'll come out with a solid round, and then he'll follow back up with 2-3 rounds of just touching them back up. Maybe it's
absolutely.
Maybe he's trying to save gas. I don't know, but he definitely has the power to put him out. He just,
right.
Kind of like UFC. You can't go out there in the first 30 seconds and throw everything you got at him and hope to hit.
Kape's a G, man. He's a fucking G.
I do got to say the Columbus Blue Jackets shut down the Detroit Red Wings 5-3. I'm gonna play a video. I think I was on the island on that one, actually. Hell yeah, Lexicon. Let's go, Jackets. I can't believe that. The late, bless you.
Sorry,
the late line
myself before I explode.
The late line swing to Detroit. You guys were talking. Somebody was saying it, and I was like, "Oh shit, did I miss something?" But congrats to you too, Jim, with the over.
Yeah.
Give you a video on that.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick, baby.
Yep.
Mel says the Red Wings suck. The Red Wings aren't that bad, but Mel, I do got to say the Colorado Avalanche are contemplating trading Middlestat. I don't know if I'm sure you heard that news. Yeah. I don't do a lot of futures bets there, Mel, so I certainly am not holding a ticket for that. However, if I do future bet, I go to the casino just to hold the ticket so my money's not tied up online fucking around. But I don't know. I guess I'd have to look at the standings. Spenny, how do you feel about the Jackets making the playoffs?
What's the record?
I'd have to look. I'm not sure offhand.
I think off the top of my head, I think they're within a point of Red Wings. I think those two are both in the wild card spot.
Jackets are 30-22-8, and the Red Wings are 30-24-6. So yeah, they're pretty.
True.
Let me look at the
stats. A lot better.
Wow, that seems like a solid bet, though, Mel.
Yeah, they could make the playoffs for sure. I don't know how they do in the playoffs, but
yeah. Ultimately making it there. I mean, Florida's going to make it. Toronto's going to make it. Tampa's going to make it. You got
Austen.
Washington's going to make it. Carolina's going to make it.
Boston.
Yeah, they're down the list. Boston's been, I don't say struggling this year, but
they'll still make it though. Although March1 just got hurt, I think, but I don't know how bad it is.
So you got Florida, Toronto, Tampa. You got Washington, Carolina, and then okay, we'll say Boston. 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's going to be between Detroit, Ottawa,
Columbus,
New Jersey, and Columbus. Wow, you got the Rangers down there and the Islanders too. They could sneak in there.
Yeah, that's true.
So
it's tight.
Yeah, it is tight.
A lot of games left still.
Yeah. We're still early to be talking playoffs, but
Ovi only needs 11 more.
What's that?
I said Ovi only needs 11 more.
I was asking that on Thursday there. I was like, do you think he's going to get it this year?
Oh yeah, he's getting it.
Yeah, I would imagine.
They got what, like 40 games left? 30 games left?
Oh, do they?
They like 30 games left, I think, don't they?
Games played 61, so 20, 21.
20, 22, 21, 22. Yeah, I think you can do that.
Yeah, I would imagine. They were talking
goal every other game, right? Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I was on my way to work the other day, and I was listening to the radio, and they were like, "Yeah, he's projected to do it by like April 3rd or whatever the date was." And
yeah,
just based on the analytics of all of it, and yeah, I would imagine he's getting it done this year.
Yeah, I think so.
Almabayev's calling fucking timeouts.
Yeah, Kape is just chasing around the ring, just mucking him.
He keeps thinking he's getting poked in the eye, but he has a fucking eye injury. Like, he's not realizing. Actually, you know what? Now that the replay just showed, I guess he did get eye scraped a bit. It's just he keeps doing it though, so like you can't tell if it's
exactly.
Well, I think he was compromised on the first one, and then now he's just anything touches his eye, he's crying about it. Mel says based on the NHL takes here, he's not the only one who's cooked. Yeah, it seems like it's been a bit of a shorter stream from the UFC perspective. We had 12 fights originally. It dropped down to 10. It seemed like they were slower fights, obviously, with the start with the that first fight, then followed up by the Lee fight.
Called it. He called it. Wow.
No, did he?
Like, why did he got it? That was such a weird fight. I don't know. Pop was obviously just clear control the whole fight, but it was just a weird fight.
Man.
The live KO was plus 140. When I saw his eye swell up, I grabbed some of that, but I didn't realize it's going to end that quick.
Yeah, that was. He did poke. Like, he had a couple pokes, but like in reality, he was getting his ass whooped the whole fight.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, that was an eye scrape there.
Mm-hmm.
Scraped it and then popped it. All right. What round did it get called in? Was it the fourth?
To a third.
Third, yeah. I was going to say, I don't think it made it to the fourth.
No. What was the time?
Oh, good question.
Yeah, I don't think it passed the 3.5.
I don't think so either, but I don't know.
244 it says.
Oh, so it did. Oh, or did it? I guess it depends. You're looking at the UFC fight.
Yeah. So it would have been. Yeah, you could have to reverse it. So there would have been
right.
two.
So it just went just under.
Yeah.
Oh, the ladder was almost great. Oh man, I'll take it. I'll take it though, man. I'm telling you guys, fucking Manel Kape. He's the fucking flyweight goat, man. I mean, goat. I'm kind of exaggerating a little bit. He's the best in the world at flyweight. No doubt in my mind. I think give him a match with Pantoja tomorrow. I think he fucks him up, man. Kape he's the truth.
Be a good fight.
Kid's fucking good, man.
They need somebody to fight Pantoja, so like you might as well move him up.
Exactly. Well, they're the same weight class.
No, I mean just like you move him into the a title.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Give him the free pass. Don't give him another title eliminator.
Well, like they gave Pantoja, whoever it was that barely, like in the last fight, that barely had even, he never even fought in the UFC, did he?
Oh yeah, the Japanese guy. I'm blanking on his
Yeah.
name. Yeah, you're right.
Sakura.
Yeah, Sakura.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think Kape beats both.
If they need people to fight, if they need people to fight Pantoja, you might as well.
I think Kape's toughest fight in the world is Makayev. And honestly, I think Makayev is 2 or 3 in the world. But, you know, even Makayev, that fight was fucking razor close. And fucking Kape broke his big toe in like 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the first round. And he got sexually assaulted. You know, he got fucking de-pantsed in a spot where he had the advantage, and there was no point taken. Cheers, boys. That was this night was a little back and forth, but it was a great way to end it.
Yeah, it was definitely back and forth. It was not the greatest of cards.
Definitely.
Yeah, it was definitely a battle. You boys want to stick around for a little bit, or we got boxing. I'm watching the hockey game. We can certainly go backstage. We can still stream live.
No, I'll stick around if you guys want to go live for at least a little while.
I gotta head out and take the dog out and do some stuff. But if you guys are still on when I come back, then I can probably pop it back on. But
yeah, come back, Spenny. We'll be around here, probably live. If not, we'll be backstage. So I'd love to see you, brother.
All right, we'll see you later. I'm just gonna take a walk. I'll be back in a bit.
Good hanging again. Hey, fuck you, scumbag Hardy. Throw one in the chat if you want us to keep rolling. If you're tired of the debauchery, we can certainly go backstage and do it back there.